Hello, friends. Thanks for joining us. That was the debut of our new song, Gabber Gnome, which will be being released on YouTube at some point in the future. Uh, Hi, I'm Trevor Stewart 1308, and you're here with Nikwork Entertainment, and we're celebrating the New Year's Eve today. And today's stream is brought to you mostly by Fire Houze, uh, Craft Cannabis Farms. Um, don't forget to check them out on Instagram. Hey, there we go. Um, and I just dropped a merch commercial on YouTube for their T-shirt and their beanie, which are pretty cool. Um, we're also brought to you today by Hidden Leaf, downtown Charlottesville, Virginia, uh, where you can, on Frosty Fridays at the private sales events, pick up uh, pick up stuff from Fire Houze. Uh, I started smoking at 420 because 420, and Hidden Leaf. That's who that right. There we go. Hidden Leaf. Downtown Charlottesville, Virginia, on the downtown mall, 105 West Main Street, Suite 200, above the bricks, between 10,000 Villages and Hamiltons. A great place to go with some great buds to get some great buds, eh, bud? Also, the only thing better than their bud is their customer service. Maybe I'm a little biased there because I am an independent customer service representative there. By that I mean they don't pay me. Um, they do they do give me free gifts, although not intentionally for the advertising. Uh, my my advertising for them and for Fire Houze is mainly because I just straight up back their products, and their services. But also, Fire Houze has given me, well, they gave me the T-shirt and the beanie for one, but they also gave me some killer green purple skunk for the stream tonight, which we will be smoking. And check this out, right? A glass chillum. Like, they gave me a glass chillum, Fire Houze glass chillum. Um, and this would be perfect for smoking this purple skunk. So that's what we're gonna do tonight, as well as smoking some of their uh, Chem Dog dabs, um, here and there, and we will also be smoking some of their lemon cherry gelato. Had to check that. Some of their lemon cherry gelato throughout the evening. Um, as well as some pre rolls from Hidden Leaf, and quite possibly some Doctor Who. Doctor Who? I like that. Exactly. Some Doctor Who from Sky Mall. Um, via, or I guess, yeah, I guess through Hidden Leaf. In any case, we're gonna finish this pre-roll that I'm working on now. Uh, and I think, some things we're gonna talk about this evening. I'm hoping for some guests to stop by at some point. Um, but I guess some of the other stuff we're gonna do this evening is sort of look back at the year that we've had, think about the year that we've had. Um, we might even look back at a few of the shows that we've made over the year. Um, so yeah, that's so yeah, that's. But for right now, we're just here killing some time until somebody shows up to say hi. So let's see what's going on here. Yeah, see, I'm pretty sure I'm the only one here right now. So we're just gonna wait until people show up. No, seriously though. Because this is also going out on YouTube. Or at least that's the plan. If nothing goes wrong, this will go out on YouTube as well. If you're not watching this on YouTube, that's oh well, something went wrong. Um, this year has been uh I guess we covered some of this ground in on the solstice episode because that's my real New Year's. Um, but yeah, some of this year has just been crazy. This past year has been pretty crazy, you know? Um, my life has changed immeasurably. Um, and of course, I think, a lot of that has to do with there being a new child in my life this past year. Um, I think also, though, there have been some changes to the way I'm approaching this, what I'm doing, and I'm taking it more seriously. Um, and I feel like that's sort of come across in some of what we've done. Although also, you know, that we've definitely leaned into this unedited, pre-recorded live sort of way of doing things and just sort of went with it. Unscripted and I guess that works as well, you know? I kind of miss the scripted stuff. I kind of miss being, more focused on what I'm saying at all times. But also, I don't. You know, I uh, what I don't miss is what I don't miss is researching and writing that stuff. It was I would if I had, you know, if I had a lot of if I had people working, if I had a staff, a big staff dedicated to this sort of stuff, then I think I would enjoy going back to the scripted stuff more. But I think also I feel like uh, I feel like we're we've had a lot of opened up space in the unscripted world. There's a lot of space for you guys to really get to know who I am. Um, I, yeah. Okay, that didn't help. I was looking at what happened at this time last year, and they didn't give me much helpful stuff there. So we're gonna try searching it this way. Because I'm kind of what I'm curious about. Was the writer's strike going on? September 27th, 2023. So we were just sort of coming back from that, and we okay, I think we'd started doing less scripted stuff. We'd started just doing the more of the general chaos kind of stuff. um I have no idea what Deadpan Dog saw and had to go check out. Interesting. So the writer's strike had been over for a little while. Um, but right around this time, and we were, oh, right. A writer's strike ended and it went right into solstice break. And I didn't do one of these last time. For was I streaming for a year at that point? Had I been or have I been streaming for a year already? Huh. Yeah. I mean, cheese and crackers. I guess we might have also even been doing a year of wait, don't tell me. No. No way. Whole year. I can't believe it. Nah. No. No, we've only been doing wait. You know what? I have a way of figuring it out. Huh. Let's look at this. All right. We have got Saturday evenings posted mostly is 81 videos. Um, 15 videos for Sunday shenanigans. September 1st, 2024. Okay. Yeah, we haven't been doing that long. We started doing that about a year after. All right. Oh. We had a holiday special last year. Holiday variety show. Okay, and that was on December 30th. Okay. Okay. Holiday variety show. We've been streaming for over a year, though. We've been streaming for over a year, which means that we've probably been affiliate for like about a year. I suppose I should have done something or should do something for affiliate anniversary. But we'll get there, I guess. It will be I. Uh, uh, a friend of mine just sent me a couple of very beautiful photos. Over this past year we've really leaned into the sort of the much more unscripted aspect, the much oh ho, ho. Harold the Hand reminded me we've got another treat for us at some point this evening. Um, ADD much? Ooh, shiny squirrel. But seriously, this past year though, we've really, I feel like, leaned into the the unscripted, the much more genuine. You guys have gotten to see a very much more real me. Um, whatever that means. Real me? I mean, I don't even think the real me knows what the real me is. I think I'm probably acting for myself as well, you know. But whatever you've seen has been more genuine. Um uh more well, you've gotten to see me stammer and stutter my way through um, all manner of things. My hope is that this next year I can line up more interviews, um, that I can do more interactive with the world content. I like being out there and being part of it, doing stuff as part of the world. Um, and that's kind of this. It's kind of the unspoken part of this deal with the state is that, I stop drinking and I do my penance and I can go back to being part of the world. And not just go back to it, but like they'll be they'll be accepting of it of me. Wow. What? I want them to be more accepting of me now that I've gone no. But at the very least I'll be able to go try to be part of the world again. And I'd like to do that more this next year. I've started doing it this last year. Um, and it was good. had its ups and downs. There are people out there who don't like me, and I think they may not like me because their first impression of me was when I was still figuring out how to people again. You know, everybody else had a year or so since the pandemic to figure out how to people, and I hadn't. Like, I was still just figuring it out, and I think I think I may have rubbed some people the wrong way, and that happens. Um, so not all of my experiences out in the world have been great, but it has been really, really nice to be back out in the world and become more of the world. Um, Especially because I I may be socially awkward. I might have social anxiety. I may be actually like I don't have stage fright, um but I'm not the smoothest character. Um but I am an extrovert. And this isolation has been very tough on me and continues to be, because even though I am able to be back in the world, I'm still very isolated from it. Um, Partially by distance. I live a long way from the Hidden Leaf, and even further from Fire Houze. Although I don't know where their home base would be anyway. Um, but it is, I'm also isolated, especially in Charlottesville, by the not drinking. Uh, by the, by the being sober. Sober. California sober. Dry. By being dry. That is not something that Charlottesville is exactly understanding of. Um, Not their bag, yo. So it is it's a whole thing. And learning how to exist in that town again. I wanted to go further afield, I did. But Charlottesville's a practice town. You start out there, you practice a little, you practice for a year or two, then you go to a real place. Also, though, Hidden Leaf, like, I found a place that I just really like being there. Um, you know, that I really like being, and I don't have to drink to be there. Uh, it is hard though, because it is still pretty good ways away from where I actually am. But and that's the thing that I've sort of been dancing around here, is that in this past year, I found the hidden leaf, and I started advertising for them. I started hanging out there, and very quickly started shilling for them. Um, because they are the kind of place where I like to be. Like, I can hang out there and forget that outside of that is Charlottesville. You know, it's not. I don't have to deal with Charlottesville until I go out their door, and it's like, oh yeah, that's where this is located. Um, I know I talk a lot of not nice stuff about Charlottesville. Um, a large part of that is because there are large parts of Charlottesville that there are large thing parts of Charlottesville. There's I feel like you can go back through my material and call out what what my feelings about that place are. You go, oh, okay. It's yeah. It's a thing. Just me, Crystal. So glad to see you. What's up? Hugs and love, hugs and love. How are you doing? We're just hanging out, talking. I'm currently on a rant about Charlottesville, talking crap about the place as always. Um, yeah, we are not too far away from me finishing this joint and starting to smoke um, the purple skunk from Fire Houze. That's gonna be exciting. Um, yeah. Hopefully, we will have. Hopefully, we'll be able to y'all will be able to get a good look at it too, like at the bud. I'm trying to position the table under the other camera, so that when I switch scene, you'll be able to see, and I gotta, you know, I didn't get a lot of, uh, I didn't get myself a lot of toys this solstice, but I did get a few. And one of the toys that I got that I'm excited for is this pineapple jeweler's loop. Uh, and it's got, both LED, right in the eyes. It's got both an LED just regular white light, and then also UV, which will be interesting to look at some stuff when we shift over into the other camera. Yeah, gonna see if y'all be able to see through the. Um, so yeah, right now though we're just sort of looking back over the year that's transpired, and pardon me, looking over the year that's gone by and sort of thinking about where we're at, what we've done. Uh, Feel free to jump in the VC if you want. Also, understandable if you don't. Um, you know, but yeah, and one of the things that I've really sort of understood in the past year, noticed in the past year, is that I've leaned into the unscripted stuff a lot more. Um, and I'm leaning into the more Twitch heavy side of things, and worrying less about the YouTube side of things. And I think a large part of that is because of the two, Twitch has started paying me. And YouTube feels like I've hit a plateau that it's almost impossible to get out of. Every, this past year has looked like some very gradual progress, if progress at all. Um, um, you know, uh, uh, one of the things that 2025 will bring better. Of course it will. It's gotta. But no, also, it doesn't look like progress, but it doesn't mean it isn't progress. It's felt slow. It's felt grinding, but you know, I think we've made progress in how we approach making content. We've made progress in how we approach being organized. Um, of course, we're gonna have to, things are going organizationally are going through a change right now, as they do every year. Um, and all the freaking time. It's not just this here. It's all the freaking time. Stuff goes through changes. Uh, but but I'm an eternal optimist. Next year will always be better. And part of why next year will be better is because the mistakes that I'll be making will be different. I will be failing in spectacularly new ways in 2025. You know? Actually, no. I don't think I fail. That's the funny thing is, I don't think I succeed or fail. I think I pass. C's get degrees. I think I think that what I do is spectacular mediocrity. I am spectacular at cliffhangers. I am spectacular at making content that is acceptable. Art that is good enough. Yeah, it's art. Hey, Retro! Happy New Year's Eve! Welcome to the Year in Retrospect, brought to us by Fire Houze. Yeah, got some rockin' new Fire Houze gear. Uh, oh my goodness, I'm forgetting to do shout outs and everything. I'm so sorry, guys. I am, I'm all distracted. It's been a vacation. Vacation. I've been doing stuff. It ain't been vacation, but I haven't been streaming. And so I forgot to. Oh, yeah. All y'all are in ads anyway. Some days, man. Some days. You're back. Ad break ends in 15 seconds. It is so strange. Uh, I had a thought. It went thunk. And even weirder, out of nowhere, the word carrot inserted itself. I feel like we should just move on from the carrot inserting itself. Although I forgot what I was saying. I got so distracted by a carrot that doesn't exist. By the way, it's no one said carrot. Uh, what were we talking about? Oh, spectacular mediocrity. C's get degrees. The art that I make is good enough. It it does all right. So now that you're here, Retro, let's do a dab. Let's do a dab at his chem dog. There we go. So his chem dog, his chem dog dabs from Fire Houze. This chem dog wax. There's a torch. Let's see, is that? No, that doesn't help. So yeah, oh, let's see if it does it. So, have any of you guys seen THC under a black light? Because it turns this bizarre green almost. It's not quite showing up. Well, anyway. Yes, we are going to do some of this chem dog here from Fire Houze Organics. No, this is just me, Crystal. Hopefully, hopefully, Retro Future Now, you've got a dab you can do with us. You'd never seen it under black light. That's that black light. Oh. Hmm. Somewhere I have a better black light, but I'm not sure where. It turns this really, really weird green. Also, this will do it even better. This will do it. Yeah, let me check this real quick. Oh yeah, that stuff turns this. Yep. Okay. Let's see what happens when we do it on this. Okay, you see this is heat extract. Mm, See how it turns that weird muddy green right there? It's very weird. It's almost plasticky. It looks almost like mm. So yeah, THC has this under blacklight. THC it doesn't it doesn't exactly fluoresce. It almost more like absorbs. Oh. Ding. Of course it absorbs. One of the things THC crystals do for the plant, aside from being bug repellent. Okay, I'll transition back here. Uh, is also UV protective. So it just soaks up them UV lights. So when you look at it under black light, of course it. Science! That's what. So that's what the light turning on looks like in real time. It's those bits of information came from. Oh, quite tasty. Those bits of information came from being told that at one point in time, a long time ago, by an old hippie who was growing his own. And it just sort of got stored in the back of my brain. And, I am aware that that's why it's there. Hmm. Woo-ha. That is a dab. Um, and it's just that I never put the information fully together in that way. Uh, it's it's just what information has been floating around in your brain over the years. And if no one's ever mentioned to you that that's what THC crystals are there for, um you know some of why it's there is to protect from sunlight. Some of why it's there is to attract attract some pollinators, trap some bugs, some more word predatory species um of pest bug. Uh and then of course its other one of its other things is its you know uh THC is what's attracted humans. And plants have figured out that they can control us to their benefit. Um, you know, this sort of by offering something that humans really want, plants have guaranteed their survival. Um, I'm trying to remember the name of the book about it now. Uh, it was a book that studied this phenomenon, and it did so with apples, uh, tulips, marijuana, cannabis, and something else. And I can't remember what the name of the book was and what the something else was. But what the book basically, what the idea behind the book, the stated principle was that, uh, they would, the plants saw this relationship that they could develop with humans, this sort of uh, word escaping me again, symbiotic relationship. Parasitic was the word I was looking for earlier. Parasitic. That's what this is. This is parasitic. Symbiotic relationship with humans by offering, plants realized that they could offer humans these things like beauty or sugar. Oh, coffee. I think coffee was the other one. Some, some product, something that the humans desired, Sugar, caffeine, THC, oddly enough, beauty. Tulips, Dutch tulips did it with beauty. Um, Apples did it with sugar, controlled humans to the point where we spread them across the entire United States. We uh, canonize, lionize this fella who went around throwing apple seeds, a type of deformed pear, I think. Uh, and we tell the story of Johnny Appleseed, who was actually, by the way, the apples he was spreading were I believe they were wine saps. They were specifically apples for making alcohol. And not many apples really were for eating. You know, pears were for eating. Apples were bitter and hard. They were good for making into cider, and that was about it, or making into meal for animals. But humans selectively bred them into being what they are. These high sugar uh, candies, essentially. Um, we say, oh, we don't want no GMOs, but just about everything is genetically modified. Uh, ever since, forever, ever since we realized that we could selectively breed for traits of peas, we have been genetically modifying our food. Maybe not at the absolute molecular level. Maybe not, CRISPR style, cutty, pasty, perfectly valid way to do geometry. But we have been uh, and while I think it works with, I don't think it's a good idea with our plants, by the way. I think it hasn't been great for our plants. I also don't think it's a good idea in general. I mean, but I certainly think that it has no bearing on the human dating world. If we go from the super insular to the expanded view. Y'all are in ads, but I'm just gonna keep talking anyway because YouTube. Uh, but yeah, it's not like it doesn't bear out from the micro to the macro, as it were. In other words, I don't think eugenics works. I am hoping that we get a visit from the ASOC Prod, possibly even the Peanut Gallery at some point, and a few other people here and there. We are back from ads. Hello and welcome back, everybody. Um, so, as I was saying before ad break, oh wait, I don't remember what I was saying before ad break. Oh, I remember what I was saying. Yeah, I don't believe in eugenics. Eugenics bad. That's the point I was getting to. My little Darth Vader with a red cape, coffee mug, not even mug, coffee chalice. Um, well, since that is done, since that joint is done, that pre-roll, let us see what this purple skunk is all about, eh? This killer green 420. Oh, I need to take care of... Oh, that smells like something else. Fire Houze. That smells fire. That's for sure. Oh. Oh, man. Oh, that is... distracting is what that is. We are gonna check this out. Um, there we go. But seriously. Oh, I know what I was gonna say. Somebody, I need to take care of something momentarily. As soon as we try some of this purple skunk. See, I break it up a lot because I really do not like stems. I mean, like, oh, I wasn't doing that on camera. Slick, Trev. Slick. Yeah, I break it up a lot because I don't like stems. Like, a stem can Ugh. Won't ruin my day, but it'll make the bowl not nearly as fun. Uh, a seed, a poorly placed seed, will ruin my day. A seed at this point will give me can bring on a migraine if I thoroughly smoke a seed. Like if I do a whole seed in like a bong rip or something like that, it will my head will pound. It will not be it will be a very not fun experience. Tell you though, it feels classy. These things, they feel classy. So the original idea, that tastes purple. I can taste some of the old skunk in that. I can actually taste some of the old. Most of you, most of y'all. I don't know, Crystal. You remember? Do you ever try Skylar skunk? You're not too young for it, but I don't know if it ever made it down your way. Skylar is a county that way. And the skunk, oh, their skunk was the thing. And I can taste it in this. And Schuyler County skunk was the epitome of skunk. So what I was saying before I got distracted there was originally uh chillums were made to be hit like this. You'd put them between your fingers like this, wrap your fist like this, and then your lips wouldn't actually touch the end of it. You'd make the bowl, the pipe end out of your hand. And that way you wouldn't transfer germs. Chillums were the first were designed to be uh, shared. They were designed to be something that and a way of sharing so that you didn't transfer germs. And I believe, I believe it's Jamaican. And I believe it's Jamaican, and it goes like it's along with the fist bump, which was instead of shaking hands, was a way of not spreading germs. But I have the ability to be exceptionally wrong about that kind of thing. Like this is the problem, Crystal, with when you learn like I do by hearing this from somewhere at some point from one person or another, you can't guarantee that, what you heard was right. There's no my sources, trust me, bro. You know, it ain't a great look. You know? I don't know if I did it. Oh, I think y'all saw that. Let's see if I can do it though. I've been working on the magic trick. That didn't do it. My rig is not helping. Tell you what, though, that purple skunk, that's some good stuff. Um, I again had a thought. I don't know. It went away. Uh, although I think we are going to take a brief break. Um, and we will be back in a few minutes. Uh, yeah. Uh, take a brief bio break. Time to freshen up some coffee or, whatever you're drinking. Getting ready for New Year's Eve. And let's keep partying. Keep this going. See you back here in a few minutes, friends. The world is full of breakers. At least I'm just breaking the rules apart.
klassische Disco-Nummer. Er hat dann den lustigen Begriff verwendet, Hühner aufschließen. Und da hätte gar nichts davon, sondern es ist einfach man geht dahin für den Sound und nicht um jemanden abzuschleppen. Und all diese Kombination, die früher mit Disco verbunden war, also das Aufdressen und so alles, das hat er damals komplett abgelehnt, sondern es war einfach so fast wie so ein demokratisches Soundgewitter agiert. Keine Differenzierung, also fast so ein Dancefloor-Sozialismus. Vielleicht auch keine elitäre Haltung zu entwickeln, keinen großen DJ-Zauber dazu machen, sondern man verspielt den Sound und nicht.
Das bildet sich eigentlich seit dem WDR-Krieg an. Auch wenn es im Nachhinein das so gezügelt hat, das WDR erste Fernsehen nicht mehr. Aber ich meine, also mit Tequatis hatten wir schon 1990. Also weniger als 1991, muss man mal die Sache schon mal klarstellen.
Wurde in diesen Monaten auch zum ersten Mal für mich auch bewusst wahrgenommen, auch viele andere, auch Medien, diese Art von Veranstaltung durch den Prozess förderte. Ich kannte zwar diese Techno und Frankfurt, aber das war was ganz anderes.
Techno als Begriff gab es schon, aber er war noch halt weit definiert, beziehungsweise es gab zwei Schulen, die am Anfang auch sehr gut in der Frontbild schon dargestellt haben. Er hat Techno halt nicht und so an die und die halt die Entwicklung von Programmen und so und immer noch weiter beteiligt hat.
Hi, friends. Yes, I am too. I always wondered if that would work. That's It's not even a good joke from a not good TV show. That's gosh, I don't know, 20 some years old now. As the joke is somebody got teleported, you know, Star Trek style teleported while holding a hit and then exhaled smoke. Goes, I always wondered if that would work. Like, really, man? Really? Uh, as Tripping the Rift was the name of the show. And I remember it coming on in 1998, 99. Not even in the new millennia. So, yeah, wow. Old. Old, old, old. Like me. Old. Uh, we're gonna move on to to some of the lemon cherry gelato. Uh, I have this already ground up, so um, we're not gonna bother looking at the nugs or anything fun like that. Oh, this is, by the way, the B side. What we're listening to right now is the B side to Gabber Gnome. Um, and something, yeah. Oh, this is this is called Rule Breakers. We call it Techno Mix. The vocal samples in the background, other than, me talking about breaking rules, the all of the German is taken from uh, a documentary called We Call It Techno, about the German techno underground the early birth of the techno movement in the German underground. Um, and uh, it it came across my it came into my awareness when I was doing some looking into some making sure that I knew what Gabber was when I was writing Gabber Gnome. You know, I'm pretty sure I know what Gabber is. And after I did a bit of research, now I know what Gabber is. Uh, it is Norwegian for friend. That is what Gabber means. It means friend. It's a very friendly movement. Uh, it's I mean, it's hardcore techno, is what it is, and it's uh generally 200 plus BPM through a mixer that has low headroom. And that's kind of, uh, you know, 303, 909, and 808. Sure, those are all important Roland products that help make Gabber what it is and help make all sort of all of those early techno uh as opposed to the Doctor Rhythm and the Ensonique, which seemed to make more. Well, the Doctor Rhythm seemed to make either hip hop or goth. But Ensonique seemed to be more tailored towards industrial. Uh, there were a few Rolands in Skinny Puppy, but there was also there were a lot of Ensoniques in Skinny Puppy. Um, so yeah, I mean the 707 or the 707, the 909, the 303, and it, to some degree the 808, and then a mixer with low headroom, uh, which made it distort everything. Everything was distorted. It was like everything was run through a Boss metal driver pedal. I mean, it wasn't turned all the way up or anything, but it was definitely distorted, and it wasn't just warm fuzzy tube distortion. It was solid state clipping distortion. Yeah. So I definitely discovered what Gabber is that way. That was kind of cool. Industrial music. Uh, in all of my years producing music, these are the two that I'm. These are the two that I've done most recently. In all my years of producing music, these are my most recent songs. I mean, maybe they're good, maybe they're great, maybe they're my best, maybe they're the culmination, but they're also just the next step in my evolution as a music producer. And I'm not sure that I pulled all of my tricks together for these songs. You know, they're not like between Gabber Gnome and Rule Breakers. I don't know that I would say that they are the epitome of what I can do. Oh, Crystal, no, it's fine. I'm just I'm just gabbing at the camera, talking to YouTube. Um, how are your sisters doing, Crystal? Just me, Crystal's sisters called. Um, oh, I remember what my other thought was. Oh, good. I'm glad to hear that they're doing okay. Good. Apparently, that last hit got me enough. So I've got my Virginia accent done come out there for a second. So one of the things that I plan to do to kill some time here, friends, um, is I have a bag of fresh pearls to open up. And when I say fresh pearls, I mean they're so fresh they're still in their shells. Now I think some of the shells may have cracked, and I do believe some of the packages may be punctured. So they may be a little leaky. And this may be a little briny. But we're going to see if we can't, when we come back from ads, we're going to open up a bunch of pearls. Just see what we got. Just see what different types of pearls we got. Let's see. What all am I gonna need? I'm gonna. Dog got really excited about something there for a second. I am gonna need. Oh, that'll do. Something to put the pearls in and rinse them off. I'm gonna when we're in. Pardon me. I got the vapors. While we are in commercial break, I'm gonna clean out this cup and get some water, etc., etc., etc.
Der Streit zwischen Electronic Money und den Techno später, also mit Tech House war natürlich da. Im Nachhinein finde ich das alles völlig unsinnig, aber gut, so Streiten leben natürlich aus solchen Streitigkeiten leben aus solchen Geschichten. Das hat die Sache auch reizvoll gemacht. Die einen waren also die Qualshüter des Alten, würde ich mal sagen, des Konventionellen, also vielleicht auch eher so der ursprünglichen Roots dieser Elektronik- oder Techno-Musik, die sich ja schon begründet auf Duff und frühe Cabaret Voltaire, Suicide. Ja, und die etwas frischeren, die etwas jüngeren Leute, die glaube ich auch eher so vom Chicago House oder auch generell von Detroit, Chicago House Sachen beeinflusst waren, die fanden natürlich dieses Industrial-mäßige, etwas ältere überkommen und haben gesagt, ja, das wird jetzt Zeit, muss Platz machen für was Neues. Industrial-mäßige. Industrial-mäßige. Industrial-mäßige.
The world is full of breakers. At least I'm just breaking the rules of art. We are back. We have the things we need. And thank you, Crystal. I do try to have awesome things to do. I think I try to give the most interesting. Oh, that's me. Forgot to turn the music the rest of the way down. Heard me talking crap to myself there. I was like, what? Um, I'm trying to give the most interesting man in the world a run for his money. That's my goal in life. I'm trying to be the most interesting man in the world without beer. And without necessarily being a man. You know? I think calling me a man is kind of a little overstatement, I guess. So, when they said, when they said fresh pearls, first time I ordered them, I was quite surprised. I didn't think they meant this fresh. I thought they meant freshwater pearls. And I do believe they are freshwater pearls. But these pearls are also just they so fresh that they about to get slapped. They so fresh that I could toss them back in the water and they might survive. I mean, farmed pearls. Farmed pearls. That's what these are. And I know it. And they're farmed freshwater pearls. And that's fine. Right? Like, I'm not looking for anything that they ain't. Do I know if they're ethically sourced? No. In fact, I would say they're probably not really completely ethically sourced. I can't imagine that they're very ethical considering that I didn't pay very much for them. And really, there is no such thing as ethical consumption under capitalism. So, Crystal, you want to guess at the first color we get to pull out here? First one of the night. Beautiful pink pearl. I didn't want to make everybody wait too long there. You know, it is hard to convince myself that I do anything ethically under capitalism. Some of what's got this on my mind, I think, is the uh just saw the Gabby Bell, watched the Gabby Bell pizza video and chuckled along with it because, yeah, some pizza is really not very good. Didn't really think about it as food waste, but I thought, yeah, that's a little, you know, and she acknowledges it in the video. But then, and I haven't watched it yet, and we might just watch it. The the John Lewis response to it about wasting food for content. And I do I do have that sort of like, is there anything ethical? Do we do anything ethical under capitalism? Is anything we do for content ethical? And sometimes as I ask that question, I end up with an empty oyster. No pearl. Oh, no. There it is. The pearl fell out before. Ooh, look at that one. A nice, pretty one. You know, I'm inclined to agree with John Lewis uh, about how it was kind of messed up to be, consuming, to just like wasting food for content. And there's a part of that. On the other hand, I think what that what I can take away from all of that is that in the new year I can choose to be more involved. I can choose to uh do things that are better for the community, that aren't for content. Um I was trying not to break it, but I guess I'm gonna have to. Some of these, I'm trying to save at least a couple of them for another sort of butterfly art project. Uh, but we'll see if I pull that off or not. I think the takeaway is to try and maybe be more involved in community community building, and in the future. There we go. I have a knife that's specifically for this. I just don't remember where it went. I haven't seen it in like over a year. Sort of an uh, orange, orangey champagne-ish. Yeah, I think I managed to save a good bit of that one. I am I don't I'm not entirely sure that these are clean enough for the cats to eat. And in fact, I would have to imagine that they're not. So I'm kind of. I want to be careful about not letting the cats get the idea in their head that this may be nibbles. Yeah, no, I would not be. I'm not eager to. So, Crystal, what's a piece of wisdom that you have gained over this past year? Crystal says, for me, my faith increased. It's interesting. I'm uh I'm curious. How did it increase? That's I think that is a wonderful thing. Uh, I think one of the most important things I learned to never underestimate God. Yeah, really. Uh, I mean, ooh, another pink one. It's in the name, Crystal. They're gods. Don't don't underestimate them. Do not. Any of them. God. Do not underestimate God. No. I think that faith is one of the. It's one of the few things that humans have that really makes them human. You know, uh, Crystal says, example is asking Twitch community if I should purchase R ornaments, R equals ornaments to allow support to help decorate. Then had 165. I was sure I would have enough for at least 2 years. Sold out. Wow. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That is exactly, you know, don't. There is a generosity of the human. Ah, the package had 165 paper ornaments, all used. Yes. Uh, for non-Twitch people, what that translates to is, uh, she bought package of paper ornaments. Uh, paper ornaments and subscriptions to the Twitch channel of 2 years or more. Uh, were e- e- each ornament essentially was $6, represented $6, um, and each you know each time somebody would donate that money or subscribe or buy a subscription for someone else, gift sub, uh you know they'd they'd put their name on an ornament and it'd go on a and and she ran out of paper ornaments because her community rallied around uh and made the money, made it rain paper, made the money come together for her. Someone said you really wanted, though, you could test the gangster of the crystallites. Yes. Yeah, I think your crew is pretty gangster. And I mean, they're gangster with love too. That's the neat thing. Like, guys are your whole thing is all love. No worries about the typos. You know, that's life. Exactly. Exactly. You can't test that. And on the last day, they asked how many Crystal had left, and she said 3. And 3 gift subs came out of nowhere, anonymous, immediately. And this is the pearl that we just got. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. Your crew is pretty awesome, Crystal. We have 2 pink and one white, 1 champagne, and 1 steel blue. Uh, that's what we have got so far. Oh, that's pretty cool. Crystal says, asked about doing a streaming day, and the answer was an immediate yes. So Wednesdays are being added very soon. So soon, Crystal will be streaming on Wednesdays as well. That is exciting. That is exciting. And I did just get a text from the ASOC prod, so we will, in a moment, check in on that as soon as we crack this last one and see what we've got. Oh my goodness, we've made it all the way back around to Gabber Gnome. 4 days a week, Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday. Right on.
Oh, very good. It's a very good joke, but no one understood.
No.
It's just a drill. No, it is actually. Maybe you exalt us. You just hang out together with those jokes.
Robin's egg blue. Alright, let's see what the ASOC prod has to say. Ace Hawk Prod. Kat says she should be here around, somewhere between 8, 8:30, somewhere in that area.
Wait, also, get ready to clip this. And so the gnome said, I got your present right here. Bend over. This'll be fun. Rectum. Damn near killed him.
A black pearl. Oh. Not really worth trying to save this shell. It's just gonna come right apart like that. Oh, there we go. And we got another black pearl. 5, 6, 7, 8. We've got 1, 2,
Clip it.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 to go. I think we're gonna open 2 more right now. And save the rest for later. Yeah. Huh. I turned around, Deadpan Dog is just like looking at me. What can I do for you, homie? Ah, that's what I'm looking for. He's sitting there looking at me like, nothing, just chilling. What's up with you, dude? Swear it's not creepy that I like to watch the cats sleep. That's the look he has on his face right now. You don't have to justify it to me. They don't seem to mind you watching them sleep. Nah, I swear they do. They have this whole extra life that I only catch glimpses of what's going on between them. You know, their relationships. And the weird thing is, occasionally it feels like Deadpan will come to me like trying to ask for advice. How do I work this out, man? You're good with people. It's like, dude, I don't know. They're cats and you're a dog. I'd say talk it out, but you don't talk. Yeah, but I'm talking to you. Don't question the conceit of the gag, or else all of us are gonna be in trouble. They try to, I swear they do. They try to talk to me like I understand them. And I keep trying to tell them I don't understand them. But then when I say that, they're like, then how can you tell us that you don't understand us? Why do we understand you when you say that? What do I plan to do with the pearls? Uh, I plan to. What I plan to do and what I am probably going to do are very different things. I plan to make. Oh my goodness, that one is brilliant. I plan to make jewelry I use pearls to represent space. And I try to make jewelry around that to capture space. It's it's hard to explain. It's like go. It's like trying to. Yeah. It is. I conceptually, I try to capture space like Go, the game, with my jewelry making. However, as I was saying early in the stream, what I am spectacular at is mediocrity. So, while the intent is there, and some might say painfully obvious, uh, the execution is mediocre at best. Some might say. I personally feel that I am not the one to judge my own work. Oh no! It tried to escape. Where did it go? Oh, Zelty. Oh. Oh, the magic was broken. You got to see my horrible, disgusting floor. Gold. It is a gold pearl. Of course it tried to escape. It's gold. And as hard as I was trying to save that shell, the shell didn't want to be saved either. Well, we have gotten through. That should be 10 pearls, and we should have 10 left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2 black pearls, 1 pure white, and 1 gold. Um, so yeah, that's what I plan to do with them. But what I am likely to do with them is give them away as gifts to my friends without having actually put them in jewelry, being just so excited to give my friends gifts that it's like, here, have Pearl. I had a whole sack of pearls that I gave away as gifts one at a time. And it was amazing. Oh, it was amazingly worthwhile. It feels amazing to do that. It is worth doing. Uh, you know, as much as I love how they look in the jewelry, giving them away is also just as wonderful. Um, yeah. Now, we are going to put these shells in Ziploc bag here. We're going to keep those there. We're going to transition back to here. So yeah, that's what I do with the pearls, and that's sort of it's worth it to me to give them away. Just to see the pleasure and joy that I can bring someone that way. Um, you know, and when I make jewelry, I can never be sure if I'm making jewelry to give to somebody. I can never be sure if they're it's the right type of jewelry for them. Okay. Sorry, got distracted by something over there. But yeah, I can never be sure if when I'm but giving somebody a crystal or a pearl or a it usually is, you know, keep it in your jewelry box and you look at it occasionally. Just Me Crystal says, I would not know what to do with the pearl, honestly. Um, yeah, I mean, you keep it somewhere and you look at it and think of me. But no, yeah, I well, let me let me see if I can find. Let's see. I think I have an example of the kind of. Hello. Well, that's um. I think that was somebody's solstice gifts from a year or two ago that I never gave them. But here is a. Nope. I guess I don't have any examples left of the captured space style pearl jewelry. Whew. I am quite glad I stumbled on those. They can go to the people that they're supposed to now. Y'all want to see a? Y'all want to see what this is? What? Ruby. I am 75% sure I told the people who I made them for that they would be getting them. I completely forgot to give them to them. And I am pretty sure that it was birthdays, solstices, about a year ago. Well, that's just. Wow. There's. I guess the takeaway. I guess the takeaway here is that it's been. It's been a heck of a year. It's been a messed up, crazy, insane year. And well, and that's the takeaway. You know? I don't know. I don't know. Well, okay, so I think we're gonna go ahead and take another break here shortly. Um, I'm beginning to feel the need for some breakfast. Seeing as how I ain't done it yet today. Um, and well, yeah. We will be back. Uh, we should be somewhere between 8 and 8:30. We should be visited by the ASOC Prod. Uh, I'm hoping I'm hoping other people stop by here and there, but we will see. We will see. Uh, well, thank you for sticking around. See you back here in a few. Hello, friends. Welcome back. Thanks for sticking with us. Uh, we are we are back. We have eaten. I am Trevor Sewer 1308. This is Nikwork Entertainment, and we are counting down until midnight, until 2025. Currently 7:50 p.m. here. So, um, this evening's stream is brought to you by Fire Houze. Uh, ooh, I keep forgetting that we have something exciting. Harold the Hand keeps trying to hand me something exciting. And we'll get there. We'll get there, Harold. We'll get there. Uh, but for right now, we're gonna do another dab of this chem dog. A what? You know, it occurs to me that this is not really my New Year's Eve. This is the end of this weird liminal time for me. Uh this this time of New Year's is bizarrely liminal. Um between I For me, my year ends at the winter solstice. You know, that night is my New Year's Eve, and that next day, when the days begin to get longer, that solstice day, first day of winter, is my that's my New Year beginning. Um, but because the Roman calendar is such that it's its prominence, its prevalence is such that there is now this week or so, little over a week between the end of my year and the end of your year. And so that week is super liminal for me. It's this weird space. This time doesn't really exist to me. And if I were not me, we'll go with that. If I were other than I am, I would take this time of year to be a to be an open invitation to do whatever I please. It's not real time. My sins do not exist, nor do my glories. in that moment, in this time, nothing exists. But I'm not the kind of person that acts any differently whether time exists or not. My sins and glories always exist to me. They are independent of time. That was quite a pleasant hit. So this liminal time that now draws near an end, I guess I'm supposed to use it as time to reflect, think about what has passed, and think about what is to come. Uh, I'm supposed to use this time to clean both my thoughts and my space. And I've tried to do that. I've tried to do those things. I feel I've been somewhat successful. The new year is supposed to be a time of renewal, a time of trying to put your trying to be the best version of yourself you can, trying to start fresh the best that you can. And I respect that. But I feel it misses some very basic parts of human nature. We we are the product of what has come before. We are response to the stimulus we have received before. I'm not saying that's all we are, but it leaves an indelible mark upon us. And to try to move forward without acknowledging that. I'm not saying that you can't be a new person, you can't remake yourself into what you want to be, but I think that that is a daily process. And to look at it at this time of year does disservice to the rest of the year. I think that's really where I'm going with this is, I see so many people make New Year's resolutions that are gone by Valentine's Day. And even that is merely a perception. I don't think that that's necessarily truly the way it is. Oh, that was a hit. That was a whole hit. Briefly forgot where I was there. Call them dabs because just a dab will do ya. Dab done did me. Whew. Occasionally in life, you see a couple of things together and you think, I wonder what happens if I play with those two toys together. And occasionally, it's a really bad idea. Such as a lighter like this. Matches that seem to burn forever and easily. And you go, I wonder what happens if I just do this. Oh, that's boring. Wonder what happens if I do this. Ooh. Those kinds of thoughts are why I wasn't allowed to play with matches as a kid. But I do wonder, got a stick like this, right? Just a plain old stick. Wonder what happens if we do this. That's kind of interesting. Get this like, cute little neat wood burn trail on it. Huh. That's why they didn't let kids like me play with lighters, matches, batteries, sticks, rocks. It was too dangerous to be allowed to play with much as a kid. thing about a lighter like this is you can't help but want to like. So I'm gonna put it down, put it away before the intrusive thoughts win, and I just. Zzz. I say that like I didn't do that to myself earlier, just to find out. It doesn't hurt. It didn't burn. It wasn't a wholly not enjoyable experience, but like, I wouldn't do it if I were you. Like, if I were you, I probably wouldn't have liked it. I'm me, and I'm not going to do it again. Now, I didn't say I didn't like it, but I'm probably not going to do it again. I am every measure of bad idea. Welcome back from ad community. I find myself trying to find things to talk about to keep this interesting. And maybe some of what I'm trying to do is not bring up the hard stuff from the past year. Because a lot of while a lot of this last year was wonderful and a lot of amazing things happened, there were there are very difficult and painful things that have happened, that are happening. Um, this time of year is painful for me because I lost a couple of dear friends this time of year several years ago. I am in the process of losing a family member as well as another friend. Dear, dear friend. Family member, essentially, yeah. Losing two family members at the moment. this past year, uh, I also lost uh, I lost Death Kitty, who was such an amazing person. She was mean. She was so mean. But I loved her. She loved me. I can't explain it any better than that. And I don't suppose I need to. This past year, I as I re-entered the world and with the loss of Death Kitty, I also realized that, or remembered, I guess, that it's a cruel world. I realized that there are people out there who I have continuously given chances to, who don't who have never done anything to earn that, and every chance that I've given them, they've taken the opportunity to not be nice to me, to be cruel in some way or another. And what I realized in that moment is that I don't have to have time or room for those people. That I can choose to let go of people who have treated me terribly. And I can choose to hang on to people who treat me well. There's no reason that I have to hang on to people who hurt me. I am blessed that that is true for me. I realize that I am blessed that that's true for me. I'm not even sure that it's entirely true for me. I believe that I do still. Well, I don't know. but I definitely was able to let go of some people from my past who had not who not respected me. That's what I can. Not everything is gonna be a win, but that's okay. Looking for wise words when silence will suffice. Well, hello, cat.
Hello.
Ah, there we go. We have gotten rid of your echo. How are ya? Welcome to the show.
I am really tired, but I'm here.
That's okay. I'm really high, but I'm here.
Yeah. I've not quite recovered from whatever was going on yesterday where when I finally went to bed I'd been up from 9:30 Sunday morning straight on until I finally went to bed and got a nap around 4 yesterday afternoon.
Cheese and crackers.
Like I don't know what was going on, but apparently I was awake.
Apparently. It sounds. Well, do you want my honest opinion?
Sure,
Sounds a little manic.
it does.
Your ears wiggle when you talk.
Do they?
They were.
Hmm. Well, I know they're supposed to wiggle.
Oh,
They're
there
kind
they
of
go. There they go.
they're supposed to be set as an animation to wiggle periodically. Um,
Yes. Hey, yo. That's a predator. Ah! If you're right brained, you'll see a dog. If you're left brained, you'll see a. Those are both hilarious.
yeah. Oh, I'm scrolling through my silly pictures at this point.
That works.
That works.
Um,
Yes.
I would certainly watch Rowan Atkinson as The Witcher.
Mm-hmm.
That I would definitely watch that one as Geralt.
It'd be hilarious, wouldn't it?
Oh yeah, yeah. I could just see him being so acting so put upon.
I mean, God already acts put upon.
You know,
So,
I think most of Rowan Atkinson's characters
mm,
are bad guys, antagonists.
mm,
I think
uh,
I can come up with one example of a protagonist. Although he's still antagonistic to some degree.
mm-hmm.
And I bet you it's not who you think it is. Who do you think Rowan Atkinson's least antagonistic character is?
I don't know. Didn't he do the voice for the Lorax?
Oh, did he? That
I don't know.
never mind.
But that would be my guess is whatever animated film I heard him in.
Well, yeah, okay, that would work.
Because I know there was an animated film somewhere where he was the voice. Yes,
But
of course.
no,
I just closed that out earlier.
no, that still wouldn't. Inspector Fowler from Thin Blue Line,
Hmm.
where uh, he plays a police constable.
Mm.
Const, yep,
Okay. I was gonna say
and he
I know
is.
for sure he was a bad guy in Wonka,
Oh yeah,
but he was so fun to watch.
yes, and he was a bad guy in.
Zazu, Zazu. There was a Lion King read aloud, and he got to voice Zazu.
Oh, I could see him as Zazu. Um, but Bernard and the Genie, he was also really good.
Okay.
As a bad guy, he was really slimy in Bernard and the Genie.
Okay.
But the most insidious and unwatchable antagonist is Mr. Bean. I cannot stand Mr. Bean.
That seems to be what he has like the most credits tying back to.
You, you know, it's either that or Blackadder. It
Mm.
seems, but Blackadder, he's really. I mean, he is really not a good person in that show, and they don't mince about it.
Mm.
They're just like, yeah, he sucks.
Yeah, that's fair. That is fair.
Yeah.
But yeah, oh, apparently he was the original Zazu. Well, that explains the
Yes.
read along.
Yes. I do remember that. The thing is,
Well, that explains some of the expressions that they managed to get on a bird's face.
he is a he's a delightfully decent person,
Mm-hmm.
but he's he plays bad guys really really well.
Yes, he does.
And
Speaking of, hmm?
it would make me wonder if he's actually like that decent a person.
Mm.
But, I'm pretty sure he actually is.
Mm. Speaking of bad guys, I was reading through a list of um, the 10, the top 10 worst uh, movie heroes ever, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And the person that wrote it out, they did really good. They're like, the problem we have is not with the actors and who was cast; it's the way the part was written, and that most of these actors did the best that they could, but the part was just written so badly.
Okay.
Um, one would be the movie Passengers with Chris Pratt, where he played his part really well, but the part that they wrote was for action adventure romantic and not space soap opera, which
Right.
is what they were filming.
Chris
So
Pratt is a decent actor. I'll give him
he
credit.
is. He is, and I still believe that his parents did him a disservice by naming him Chris.
What do you think would have been a better name?
I'm not exactly sure, but anything that doesn't let people look at your name on paper and go, "Oh, you're the crispy rat."
You're the what?
If you write his name down and look at it, CHRISP, crisp, crispy rat, RATT.
Oh, crisp rat.
Yeah, crispy rat.
Okay.
So anything where shortening
Turning.
his name or doing whatever wouldn't have led to him being a fried rodent.
You know, yeah. They weren't his parents were not working with they were working with the deck loaded against them. I mean,
Yeah, Pratt. That's the name all by itself.
it's just yeah, says a lot.
So
Yeah.
anyway, on this list of like the 10 worst, you get to the one that they ranked number one. Number two ranked was Howard the Duck from the '80s movie.
Oh god.
They're like, we get this, but
Oh, they tried so hard.
yes. Oh. And then from the top the worst hero is it basically said any Steven Seagal movie. They're like, the man has his own style, but the man also has an inability to pick out a script that actually works with his style to make him actually sound good. He does all these other things that do not work with his style ever. It's like, oh, I mean, some of those things definitely.
I
Half Past Dead was an interesting movie, but there was definitely some stiltedness there.
I never watched it. I nah. Like nah, son, nah.
Mom liked him a lot. She liked his ponytail.
It was cute. It was a cute but he
Yeah, there's a lot of
mm-hmm. He's a very yeah.
yeah. The being listed as any Steven Seagal movie as the worst hero ever.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
The only one that I might potentially argue over because the story itself was decent for the time setting and it was worth watching more than once would have been Under Siege. But that's also mostly because then I get to antagonize my brother-in-law with that.
Yeah, yeah. Under Siege. Was that the one on a train?
Nope, that was the one on the boat, the original.
Right.
You had the boat first and the train second.
Okay. Yeah, they were, yeah.
Yeah. Were they, the awesome wonderfulness blockbuster thing? No.
It was like, okay, if you can tighten up the writing, if you can tighten up
Mm-hmm.
the directing, you know, then this could work.
I mean, honestly, part of it felt very much like they just gave Tommy Lee Jones and Gary Busey a camera and some clothing and said, "Here, go have fun."
Um,
We're giving him the script and we're letting you guys run amok, and he has to deal with it.
basically. And that was the high point of those movies was, you know, Tommy Lee Jones and Gary Busey.
Yeah.
Whereas Jean Claude Van Damme is Jean Claude Van Damme.
Oh God. Yeah, and the tractor trailer commercial.
Uh the one thing I will say about Van Damme is I love that he doesn't take himself seriously.
He didn't.
You
I
know,
mean, look, you had him and Raul Julia in Street Fighter.
right?
Was
Uh,
that a good movie? No, but it was fun,
right,
and it's worth watching again because it's fun.
right. Like automatic classic because it had them in it and it was
Yes,
fun.
yes.
Anything that Jean Claude Van Damme does is gonna be fun.
Oh
Good.
God, Time Cop was so bad.
Oh, God.
Double Dragon was pretty good. The Cyborg one was decent. Time Cop was so bad.
Ah. Have you seen. Have you seen Jean Claude Van Johnson?
No, I don't think I've seen that.
Oh, it is so good.
I'll have to look for that.
It is it's a TV show.
Mm-hmm.
Jean Claude Van Johnson, and he plays himself.
Well, that's good.
Oh, it is beautiful. It's so self-aware. It's painful.
Cool.
It's so like it is so it it is him saying this is who I am.
I mean, we've got all the other martial arts people that popped up in the late '70s to early '90s, where you had all of the everything,
Right.
and it's like him doing his stuff with the French name and the French accent was just as startling as watching Chuck Norris wander around and do things
Right.
in its own way.
The muscles from Brussels.
Yes.
Right? Like and it really was. Um it it doesn't help that blood. I mean, we all knew that Bloodsport was bullshito.
Yeah,
I mean, we all knew it.
yeah.
I, there were moments in my life where it was like I really wanted to believe that
Mm-hmm.
Kumite existed and that Dux was somebody, or you know.
Yeah.
But I also, it was like, the only reason that Frank Dux is believable is because Jean Claude Van Damme played him so well.
Right.
You know, he made it look so believable.
Mhm. He.
And it was it. Ah,
Yeah.
and the thing is, I mean, like Jean Claude Van Damme, amazing muscle tone,
Mhm.
amazing flexibility, and it turned out that he was actually like kind of humble, kind of
Mhm.
nice. Like, yeah, I didn't he
Mhm.
have drug problems, drinking and drug problems, but
I want to
otherwise,
say. I want to say that as far as Hollywood people go, he did, but it was really minor.
right? Well, as like for Hollywood people, it was minor, but like
Mhm.
for him, it was major.
Yeah.
You can't all be Gary Busey doing blow off the back of a dog.
I'm sorry. I've heard that story, and every time I hear it, my first thought is, why on God's green earth are you trying to snort up fleas too? Let alone, why are we trying to get the fleas hooked on cocaine?
Coke is a hell of a drug.
Why? Oh, yes.
I
Yeah, no.
plus I don't think you can apply human logic to anything Gary Busey has ever done.
No, you are probably correct there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Van Damme was in Kung Fu Panda. Nice.
Who was he in
See,
Kung Fu Panda?
Master Croc.
Oh.
Yeah, but yeah. Oh my. Oh yeah, The Quest. I remember that one.
Oh yeah, the quest.
Uh,
That actually was,
Pretty good.
yeah.
You know, it was less camp than the others were, if I remember rightly.
Yeah. Yeah, it was. It felt very realistic. It was
Mm.
about boxing. It was about an Irish kid trying to learn boxing or something.
No, this is the one that was a little bit more like his foray into Indiana Jones stuff.
Oh, what am I thinking of?
I'm not sure.
I could have also been high when I tried to watch The Quest and seen a completely different movie.
Yeah, I do. His stage name is his short name.
Ooh, ooh, what? His stage name?
John is shorter than his real name.
Oh,
His
his.
real name is John Francois.
You're breaking up.
Sorry. Better?
No, hold on a moment. Remember that it's my processor, it's not your internet. Yeah. So his real name is what again?
Jean Claude Camille Francois van Vurenberg.
Van Vermbuck.
Yes. So yeah.
And there
Just
was
just
a farm with emus. I swear, you have to watch on Claude Van Johnson
I will. I will.
because and the farm with emus makes a lot more sense. All of us, I like. It occurs to me that to you that sounded really ridiculous,
Not really.
but for me, there is a very specific thing that it calls to mind.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
And I may have gotten the line wrong, and I may have gotten the bird wrong, but if you've seen the show, you go, oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Is that the one?
Oh god, yeah. I
Mm-hmm.
time cop rules or looper rules?
I don't really like the Looper rules. I saw the show. I appreciated it. I didn't. I
No,
liked
it's
Time Cop a
that
lot better.
that was a joke from Jean Claude Van Johnson.
Mm.
Time Cop, which is a much better movie. It
I'm just really glad that they didn't manage to hook him in and get him to play in Suburban Commando.
Suburban Commando.
Yeah, starring Hulk Hogan and Christopher Lloyd.
Okay, okay. No, this does sound vaguely familiar, though. Oh, this sounds like something I tried to forget.
Sorry.
I remember a couple of Hulk Hogan movies. There was one that I thought was good at the time,
Mm-hmm.
and it turned out to be like when I look back at it, it's like no, that really wasn't very good.
Mm-hmm.
It was like it was a I don't I don't know. It was supposed to be some sort of hero's journey. Uh, and it was supposed to be some sort of hero's journey, and it was sort of like introducing the idea of UFC. It felt like it was a movie to introduce the idea of UFC.
Mm.
And it was supposed to be like it was fighting in the octagon
Okay.
as opposed to wrestling in the circle or in the
Okay. Yeah.
square, you know. And the match was real, the fighting was real in the, in the
Mm-hmm.
movie it was real. Whereas in this was is late 80s, early 90s.
Mm-hmm.
WWF, Hulk Hogan, they were still trying to convince the world that kayfabe was, yeah, like they were trying to be like, yeah, no, wrestling's real, but they were also starting to like admit that it wasn't.
Yeah.
And that's when UFC like was starting to gain ground, when people were like, no, we want to see real fighting now, you
Yeah.
know. And that's what this movie was. And it was uh the bad guy was this guy named Zeus. He was the wrestler Zeus, who was also like had made his WWF debut around the same time, and it was the same guy,
Mm-hmm.
and it's the actor who played Debo in Friday.
Okay.
Yeah.
No Holds Barred. That's the movie you're thinking of.
No holds barred. There it is. Yeah. That was such a. I thought it was a good movie at the time, and it really wasn't.
Mm-hmm.
It was really
I mean,
bad.
my taste is, runs along things of, Three Ninjas Kick Back and Three Ninjas High Noon on Thunder Mountain. So
I I
he's kind
will
of the bad
say
guy.
Three Ninjas was a better movie than No Holds Barred.
Yeah, probably.
It had better writing.
Mm,
At
yeah,
least the original Three Ninjas did.
yeah. Um, what is it? Suburban Commando does not have great writing, but it at least has a reasonable plot, which I've always appreciated.
Okay, so like when you say reasonable plot, what do you mean?
The general plot is, aliens are real. You've got someone that's been out there, works for whatever galactic government there is, and he's basically been doing his job for so long that he has not actually taken a vacation, and he goofs up in a small way, but in a noticeable way. So they're like, "You're going to go take a vacation now." So he throws a fit and breaks his spaceship and ends up having to land on Earth, which he did not want to do
Okay.
because he hates Earthlings. And while he's here, he's trying to lay low. He's trying to fix his ship. He's trying to do stuff, and he ends up renting out the room for someone that's really, really non-confrontational. So you've got big tough guy renting a room from someone that is non-confrontational, that figures out that he's got weapons and big stuff, and he spends about half the movie trying to figure out how to tell this big guy to go away. Exactly. So the first half of the movie is, you know, I'm throwing a fit, I'm smashing things, and now I have to deal with the consequences of smashing things, paired with you're big and scary, and I regret renting you this room, and I'm trying to figure out how to tell you to go away. And the second half of the movie is, you know, someone got up the nerve to go touch something they shouldn't, which sent out a signal to the bad guys. So now the bad guys are coming, and you've got really, really stupid things that are happening, but it's something that you could see happening from someone that's trying to figure out how to stand up for themselves and not be so much
Right.
of a pushover.
And this is all. I bet though the bulk of the heavy lifting acting wise was done by Christopher Lloyd.
I mean, whenever he was in the scene, yes, for the most part. Um, the interactions that Hogan had with kids or thugs, he managed to do those pretty well.
I Hulk Hogan is actually not a bad actor.
Yeah.
He's not a great actor, and there are wrestlers who are much better actors than Hogan.
The Rock, for one, even though he's terrible, he's still better.
I disagree. I think he's a great actor.
Okay. I'm going with some of his.
I mean, some of his stuff is, yeah, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
But,
What was it? Walking Tall?
oh.
Yeah, I think it was Walking Tall. I really liked that one.
Uh, but then, some of his stuff is very completely different, too.
True. Oh,
And
yeah.
I think that's part of what shows you the good range of an actor is, you know, not they don't have to all be all
Mm-hmm.
one thing or another.
Yeah.
Uh
What was it?
Definitely in um Get Shorty.
Yeah.
His acting in Get Shorty was amazing. And
Yeah.
it was what really made him. It's what made me realize that, oh my god, the guy is an amazing actor. You know,
He's
he
not just a pile of muscles. He can actually do something.
well, and the whole "I'm just a pile of muscles" is an act.
Yeah.
You know, The
Mm.
Rock is an act.
It is. Have you seen either of the newest Jumanji movies?
No, no, I have not.
All right. The second one is really fun because you get to watch him and Chris Hart and everybody else not only have to try to act out and pretend that they're insecure teenagers,
Right.
but then they have to switch teenager personalities throughout the movie as the different player characters get switched around.
Right.
So watching them sit there and try to figure out how to play, in this scene I have to be a 16-year-old girl, and now in that scene I'm a football player, and now I'm back to being the kid with asthma that keeps forgetting that he doesn't actually have asthma in this game.
Right.
Um, that is fun.
Yes. Yes.
So switching topics briefly.
Mm.
Um, I was doing something and went back to a story that we did recently about the man that won the Scrabble tournament,
Oh, yeah?
and realized that we had covered him before.
Oh, have we now?
We have. So he won the tournament, the Scrabble tournament in Spanish, not speaking a word of Spanish, right? We covered him around about this time last year where he won the French Scrabble tournament by doing the same thing. He memorized the French dictionary and went from there. Can't speak a word of the language, but he knows how to spell the words. And he did it with Spanish. So he can now spell words in two languages that he doesn't actually speak.
Wow. Hey, wouldn't it just be easier to learn Latin, homie?
I mean, if they have a Latin Scrabble championship, he probably will.
Right? I mean, well, no, if they have a Latin Scrabble championship, he already has. I mean, if you know French, English, and Spanish dictionaries, like if you know the words,
Mm-hmm.
you essentially know Latin, don't you?
Well, you know how to spell it because he very carefully made sure that he was just learning the words because he didn't have room to add in the definitions. Those are
Ah.
proper pronunciations, which is how he can spell the words, but he doesn't actually know them.
Okay.
Yeah,
And no clue what it means, no clue what it's just, and that's a word.
that's the word. He literally went through and memorized the dictionaries in two languages, going with that's a word, and that's a word, and that's a word. So he could pull those words out of thin air during a championship.
Wow. Okay.
That's special. That is a very special talent to go
That
with.
is crazy. That is absolutely crazy.
It is.
That is.
Let's see. What other exciting and terrifying pictures do I have hiding in my photocast?
Uh, oh, I know what's. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I had a. My brain did a sort of
Mm-hmm.
cross wiring short out thing a few
Yeah.
moments ago, but I remembered what I'm doing now.
Oh, that's good.
I need to take a break
Okay.
for a little while because I need to feed the cats their wet food.
Right.
And then when we come back, I have I have a neat treat for the audience. I have a product to review.
Oh, goody.
Something that I got from Fire Houze. Liquid
Okie dokie.
dabs.
Oh, interesting.
Yes, these are dabs that I can just spray into my mouth.
Okay.
Right? Yikes.
Very cool.
I'm
Then,
already I'm already like having trouble remembering what's going on because I've been doing dabs all day.
well, you know the good news? It's 9 o'clock,
It is 9 o'clock.
which means you
We
only have 3 more hours.
right, we are over halfway there.
Yeah.
Um
So, well, you go feed the cats. I will mute, and we'll come back when you're ready.
okay,
Yeah, when you are ready.
you'll be here when I come back?
Yeah, I'm just going to mute and wait on you.
Okay. All right. Well,
So,
we shall return, friends.
mhm.
We're gonna go on to the nothing doing, and we'll see you in a bit.
Mhm.
Yeah? Well, I thought we were just having a bit of fun, but genuinely, my bum has never been more closed. So just to show what the actual prize is for the climax of the series, this is what Jack's brought in. It's just a drill, is it? Well, and the loop and the glass. Well, I think it's for real, though. Yeah, it's all, yeah. Oh, very good. It's a very good joke that no one understood. What was it? It's just a drill. Yeah. No, it is actually... Maybe you and Zoltan should just hang out together with those jokes. Just a drill. Yeah. No, it is actually... My bum has never been more closed.
Composing a gabber song about a gnome holding a butt plug. Clip it. Oh. Wait, also, get ready to clip this. And so the gnome said, I got your present right here. Bend over. This'll be fun. Rectum. Damn near dildo. Clip it. Clip it. Victim, damn near killed him.
Bubble Doc. Bubble Doc.
Mucklife Faith.
Oh, Muckfee. Bubble Doc.
Hello, friends. We are back. We are back with Kat, the ASOC prod with the wiggling ears. That makes me so happy. And we are gonna do a sponsored, brought to you by Fire Houze. Our countdown to the new year, brought to you by Fire Houze, Craft Cannabis Farms. Put their merch commercial out there earlier today. I don't know if you had a chance to catch that.
I have not watched it. I saw that it was posted, but I haven't watched it
Yeah.
yet.
We are gonna try some liquid dabs that I done got from Fire Houze at Frosty Fridays. Frosty Fridays, a private sales event held by the Hidden Leaf, downtown Charlottesville, Virginia, 105 West Main Street, Suite 200, above the bricks between 10,000 Villages and Hamilton's. A great place to go for some great buds with some.
You almost got there.
A great place to go with some great buds for some great buds, eh, bud? Also, the only thing better than their bud is their customer service. And they have the lowest prices in town, according to my own personal, highly biased research. And by that, I mean I was incredibly high when I did my biased research.
Yes.
All right. And Fire Houze, who has delightfully pretty much sponsored tonight's stream because they gave me a pipe and weed and t-shirt and beanie. This is their QR code. Go visit them on Instagram.
The T-shirt looks really nice.
Oh, I love the t-shirt. I love their logo. the
Yeah.
design of the logo really speaks to sort of that 90s uh uh
The graffiti look.
yeah, that graph artist kind of
Hmm.
90s kid in me, tagging the tagger,
Yeah.
you know, part of tagger culture. I mean, I had my own tag.
Hmm.
I have I've had a couple of tags through my life, of course.
Hmm. I mean, I've got my own. I don't see why you shouldn't have yours.
Right?
I will say, over the years that I've worked at the school with the train tracks where they are, I've been able to see some really, really interesting and sometimes questionable art on the side of the trains as they go by.
Oh yeah.
And the ones I've always appreciated the most are the ones that got up there and they painted and they very deliberately painted around the numbers on the train.
Right.
Like they put entire borders and picture framed those numbers and then went on to create the rest of their artwork.
Right. Like yeah. It is graffiti art is a very interesting form.
Mm-hmm. It is.
I just the back of this package is funny to me. You know what? Instead
Yeah.
of trying to show it to you on the screen, let's just do this. All
Mm-hmm.
right, so back of this package, 10-minute onset time, accurate dosage, no sugar, no calories, 5 times the value of edibles, and then discreet. And it has a picture of an airplane.
Well, I mean, if you're trying to fly somewhere and you're not handling the
Discreet.
flight.
I mean, yeah, it is. It is discreet. This is not gonna be, you know,
Yeah.
continuous spray. 1 gram of live resin. They say accurate dosage, but they don't say anything about dosing. Like what is a dose? 1 second, 2 seconds, the entire gram?
Mm, I don't know.
What's 1, 2, 3? Oops. It froths under your tongue.
That's interesting.
Yeah. It's there is a vague resemblance to lemon involved.
Okay.
Yeah,
Hmm.
sure. There's there's a memory of lemon.
A memory of lemon.
Mm-hmm. Now that was whatever that was a lot. I just did a lot.
Okay.
That is so. Yeah, don't.
Don't do that. Okay, got that.
Right.
Hmm.
Um. Yeah, kids, don't try this at home. Trained professional.
Let's see.
That is. It def. I think it hits quick.
Right.
I won't say it's an unpleasant experience to
Mm.
take a dab under the tongue like that.
Mm-hmm.
I'd be lying if I said it was pleasant.
Mm.
It is. It's for the adventurous.
Right. Fair enough.
How adventurous are you?
Yeah. The directions that they offer online are no way more helpful. Because
Right.
it legit says uh, continuous spray mechanism allows users to control their experience. The longer you hold it down, the higher you get.
What's one,
That
two,
is
three?
literally
Oops.
that's what they say. And this is me.
Yeah, definitely don't just go.
Right.
I
But
mean, granted, I'd been doing dabs, like, yeah.
let me see. You're trying out products, and I'm looking them up online.
Oh, yeah. While you're looking up stuff online, what's THCP?
I'm not sure. I'll look that up. THCP.
Yeah.
Uh,
I saw a prod not at Hidden Leaf, uh, but somewhere else I saw a product that had THCP in it. One of the kittens is stuck in cords.
mm-hmm.
Okay. I don't know what cord you're stuck in, cat.
The one that
Okay. Goofy. You goofy little thing, you. pequeñito.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. So what did you find? What have you found?
Uh, I was looking at the actual product maker's website to see what if they actually had their directions listed there. It's like, nope, they don't.
Oh, of the liquid dabs.
Yeah. The THCP, was there a dash between the P and the rest of the alphabet?
Yeah,
Okay.
at least as far as I know. We're going with yeah.
Let's see. Yes, that looks like a reliable news source. Let's see what you say. It's new. Figures. If you're asking questions about it, I figure it has to be new.
Well, I can
Okay,
I
so
can be snuck up on by things like it's entirely. Oh, that is not sipping. That is not for sipping.
it says it's a newly discovered cannabinoid that is significantly more potent and psychoactive than delta 9 THC. It binds more strongly to the CB1 receptors than delta 9. Uh, they're not exactly sure how much stronger it is because individual responses vary very widely. Uh, Definitely more intense, definitely more likely to have an increased heart rate. Um, Recommended for experienced users only and to do it very, very small amounts because it is new.
Yeah, okay.
So that is what they've got, what I'm finding on that.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. That's I the liquid dabs. This thing
Mm-hmm.
is just it's delta 9. It is we know what the chemical makeup is. We know
Mm-hmm.
what this is. So I'm
Yep.
not at all worried about that.
No.
Um I may I may try some of this THCP stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Um
No.
Although if I do, I probably won't try it on stream the first time.
No, that sounds definitely like something to try a bit and see how
See
it
how
does
it
for
go.
you.
Uh
So,
yeah, interesting. I find this an interesting
yeah.
so what I the this weed this
Mm-hmm.
cannabis product
Mm-hmm.
is this strain is called Doctor Who.
Cute.
And do you know why?
Because it makes everything wibbly, whiny, tiny stuff?
Because it's bigger on the inside.
Oh. Okay.
Wibbly wobbly would have been too easy. And
Ah.
stoners have a hard time saying wibbly wobbly.
I mean, you're doing it fine. But then again,
Yeah.
you got a lot of practice dealing with tongue twisters that I throw your way.
And I'm not a standard stoner.
Fair enough. Alright.
What's 1, 2, 3, oops? You're cracking up.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Any better?
Try again.
1, 2, 3,
Yep,
4,
better.
5. There it is. Okay. Alright, I am stepping away for a moment to go grab my iPad because I was working on a picture
Okay.
and I want to share it with you.
Okie dokie. Well, we will see you in a moment when you get back.
It's always.
Huh?
Oh. Alright.
Somebody's decided to play fetch, but they've dropped the toy. Ah, there it is.
There you go.
Okay. Pardon me. Sorry about that.
We live.
You say that. Okay, first thing. Yeah. My brain just logged me out due to inactivity, and now I can't remember my password.
Yes.
Yep. Alright, so this is. Cyber Santa.
Yeah. Alright, so looking at the picture. The mech game that I'm involved with, the guy that runs it has been doing a 7-day celebration of Christmas.
Okay.
So for a set period, every day he had 2 tasks for everybody to complete. You earn your points, and you can cash them in for boss tickets to get special items, whatever.
Okay.
Okay. So final day. He put up his 2 things, which are worth more points than everything else. One of which being submit a 500-word story, and the second one was to hand draw a picture, but he had an extremely specific prompt for the picture. Let me read you the prompt.
Okay.
Hand draw a picture of Space Captain and Santa Claus hanging out, smoking a blunt while riding a sleigh that has spinner rims and a banging ass system in the back, and Rudolph is the only reindeer because he is juiced up on steroids and has cybernetic deer limbs because he was in an accident about 3 years ago.
the funk is wrong with this person?
I'm just appreciating the very specific drawing prompt.
Like, yeah, that is like really specific. Okay, you don't feel like telling me what kind of accident it was, though?
No, no, no. He
But
left
three
that part
years
of her.
ago. 3 years ago. But you want
I will.
cyber limbs in 3 years.
I mean, we're a spacefaring group. I turn into a street shark. Cyber limbs are not an issue.
Also, why you gotta stick a juicer rig on poor Rudolph? Ain't you done enough to the poor guy? I mean, okay, so the accident was because he was all juiced up, sure, but like, give the guy some methadone. For God's sakes, let him get off of it for a second.
So, the first picture that I sent you, the black and white drawing, I like a lot better.
Me too. Me too.
I kind of wish that I had just kind of very lightly blacked out the background instead of going with what I did. But I really wanted the red sleigh
The red
and the red
sleigh,
nose.
you know, it's the background. I feel like the background is the one thing that.
Needs to go away.
But you know what? It doesn't. It's fine.
Uh, I mean, it is. I'm the one being hypercritical of it and going, there was another way to do that.
I mean, yes, there's another way to do it, but also it is. Okay. Let's step back and look at it as if you weren't the artist, right?
Mm-hmm.
As if this were you and me talking about a piece that somebody else just did. And you'd look at that background and go, well, it looks like it belongs, though. It looks like it's supposed to be part of it. Like,
Yeah, it does.
it looks like the artist was trying to make a statement that there's something there, you know, like it looks like even though it doesn't agree with either of our aesthetics, the
It
art,
goes with the picture.
it goes with the picture, and yeah.
Yeah.
Now granted, you're the artist
I know.
and you're allowed to say, I don't like it, it doesn't go with my aesthetic,
Yeah.
you know. And it's not like he's gonna award you less points for turning in something that doesn't have a background, right?
No.
Like you've hit
No.
you've done all of the things you have to do for the piece.
Mm-hmm.
Now, 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 this is an interesting moment because I know that when I'm faced with this, uh, and I don't have the option to make two of them, one that I like and one that I feel is appropriate,
Mm-hmm.
I will go with what I feel is appropriate. I
Yeah.
know that me as an artist, like, Uh, Electro Swizzle, the glitch teeny mix.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like it.
Yeah.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
Yeah.
But when I listen to it, I go, oh, there's a groove. There's a groove. Oh, I
Mm-hmm.
see why people like it. I see why the people
Mm-hmm.
who would like it like it. I see
Mm-hmm.
why the artist did it.
Yeah.
I mean,
I am really tickled with how the stereo system came out color wise.
yeah, that's the other thing is like color wise, the stuff in the sleigh pops a lot more.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um, do what you
Oh
do
no,
what you
I submitted the colored in one, and then someone asked if because obviously you've got Space Captain and Santa in the sleigh. So I said, why does it look like Space Captain is tattooing Santa in mid-flight? Like it's Cap, he could very well be. And did a close up of the sleigh, or did a snapshot of the close up, so they could see that actually they were both smoking. And I used the black and white one to make it easier to see.
okay.
But I am. I think honestly, the reason I'm more why the blank one is more appealing to me is because it shows off all the lines that I did.
I could see that. I could see that. I mean, the line work is immaculate. I think juiced. I think Rudolph looks more juiced because you have the motion lines on the other one.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Like you can see the jitters.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah. And I got the cyber legs.
got the cyber legs. There's also a bit of a like a. Well, let's see if that's in the other one. I don't know, but there's more. I think there's more of a scared look in the color one. I think that Rudolph looks more frightened in the color one than in the
He could.
not color one.
Mm. But yeah, no. So I posted that one, and I had great fun with someone asking, well, what kind of app are you using to do this? Like I drew it. Well, yeah, I know. No, no, no. You drew it on the iPad. We get that. What app are you using? Is it like this and this and this and this? I'm like, no, it's this little free one over here. And they're like, the hell you say?
No, I mean I get that. Like I get that. Um, I get that. People's reaction when I say that I work on GarageBand, they're like,
Mm-hmm.
"Wow! Imagine what you could do if you had a real studio." I
Oh,
do,
thank you.
I do, and yet I choose to.
Yeah.
Well, no, I don't choose to work on GarageBand. It's just that like it's easiest.
Yeah.
I just keep going with what's easiest.
Mm-hmm.
But I can and will start setting up a real studio sort of setup in here.
Mm,
Something that has a bit more, I don't know, and we'll see what happens. You know, I, right now I'm waiting on another uh another input box,
mm,
uh USB to analog
mm.
input box, so that I can have audio input for, well, we'll see. We'll see what I end up doing with it. Most
Fair enough.
likely I will use the old MacBook and DJ from there.
Okay.
Uh, Not only will I DJ from there, but I'll do it without a DJ controller. And no
And there go the
queue
fireworks.
function. Huh?
Someone out here is shooting off fireworks.
Oh, that. Oh.
That takes a little bit more effort out here.
Yeah. Are you. Where are you? Well,
I'm at home.
in town?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I guess it does take a bit of dedication to fire off fireworks in town.
I mean, yeah. No, there's a couple of shopping centers within like 10 blocks of here.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, I'm used to hearing fireworks, and it has been very, very weird living within city limits somewhere, because now it's a case of the brain processing and going, oh, I heard that noise. Oh, wait a moment. I'm not supposed to be hearing that noise here because we're not out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I'm a little jaded, but I just kind of feel like Charlottesville's gotten to the point where you be hearing all kinds of noises there.
Oh, yeah.
People people don't be caring. They just be wilding out.
This is very true.
First quarter to third of the stream was me just talking crap about Charlottesville.
Oh, while I'm thinking about it, did the huge rainstorm come your way?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It ended right before stream. Well, like,
Mm-hmm.
not right before, like, it ended probably 4 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
So from 4 to 4:20, the light is changing back,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm trying to figure it out. And I go live at 4:20, and I've got my lighting figured out. And then by the time I go to off the stream starting soon,
Mm-hmm.
the sun has almost virtually already set. The lighting's changed again. Oh my goodness. It was like, what? What are we doing here, Trevor? What are we doing? It's been it the whole day has felt like I've been half prepared.
Yeah,
You know, I was not ready for it to be today yet.
yeah. Um, did you get any hail from that storm?
I don't believe so.
Apparently, out where I was, down in North Garden and out in Faber,
Yeah?
there was huge chunks of hail that fell too.
Huh.
Like, let me see if I find the picture. Where is it? Come on, picture, picture.
Hey, picture, picture, picture.
All right, so the pictures I've got are showing something in the neighborhood of um, mm, nickel to quarter size hail chunks.
Cheese and crackers. That's big.
Mm-hmm. There you go.
Criminally nutsy?
Like I
Well,
said, you know about nickel? Yeah, yeah.
well, heck.
It seems to have been mostly in the Faber area, maybe further a little bit further south, but basically following that southerly 29 strip is where they ended up with the hail.
Huh.
Yeah.
Well, hail.
So,
Yeah, no, we didn't. None of that. None of that here.
as someone said, it was like driving through all four seasons in an hour. You had rainbows, thunder, lightning, hail, heavy rain, and
Right?
sunshine again.
All right. Let me find a 5 hour energy shot because I feel my energy starting to flag real quick.
Hmm?
Uh. Ugh. Pardon me.
I'll think about it.
Oh, ain't no
Yes.
pardon for me.
Hmm.
Um. So this past year, uh, what what do you feel that this channel? What do you feel the biggest change this channel has seen in this past year?
Honestly, I would say the biggest change was the shift from doing pretty much entirely scripted Saturday shows to not doing scripted anything if we could help it.
Yeah, that's what I felt was the big shift
Um,
there too.
um, we're still kind of general general comedy, general satire, general. If we're interested and amused by it at the moment, that's what we're going to talk about.
Yeah.
But a lot less scripted, depending on the day of the week, way more political than we were, technically.
Yeah. Yeah. Way more political and. Mm,
And we actually managed to, despite having those changes for the Saturday show, or having other things that switched up for like the um, for your weekly book segment or the D&D game or whatever, we've managed to keep the Sunday thing pretty regular,
yeah.
which honestly, given how what we were doing last year, that's a pretty big change too.
That is. That is. We've settled into a regular schedule.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm hoping that we continue to settle into a regular schedule. Um,
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking to add a few days or nights or something,
Mm-hmm.
but I'm looking to looking to add some time. So
Right.
uh, okay, so that that's what you think. That's what you feel, and that is also sort of what I feel the biggest change has been.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
I mean, this year we've gotten out and we've gotten to do more field trips than we got to do last year.
yeah,
Um, we've done some different things segment wise than we did last year. Some new things to try and do. But our biggest one has been both dropping the standard thing that we were doing and managing to settle into a routine for Sundays. So that's pretty nice.
that is. That is. That is. I think we've done all right.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I uh there is a desire for me to, well, desire. I sort of have the ability to look at it and go, eh, mediocre. Um but I feel like that's when I look at it with my own eyes,
Mm-hmm.
you know. And and when I see mediocrity, it's when I only look at what I've done. When I start looking at what we've done, it's like, "Oh, wow, that's actually really good. As a
Mm-hmm.
team, we're great."
I
It's
mean,
it's just as an individual I'm mediocre.
ah, yeah, I mean the whole segment where you went to Saber Games.
Oh, that was so much fun.
Yeah, it looked fun.
And I feel like we should. I feel like I feel like it's a shame you weren't there for that,
Hmm.
because I feel like you would have had a lot of fun.
Oh, I
I
probably
feel
would have.
I feel like you and Brock would have been the better, you know, the better two for that than me and Brock.
I
You
mean,
know.
that is a possibility, but the other problem is a question of is something going to actually get accomplished if you send us together?
Well, right. I mean, yes, it will. It will. Because both you and Brock are people who accomplish things. you know. Uh but it never would, it never would have gotten to this point. Like now, now
Hmm.
I might be able to send you and Brock to do something like that.
Hmm.
Especially because you two are, the more it would be more suited for the two of you than it was for me and Brock.
Mm.
Although for me and Brock, it was also a great opportunity for us to hang out as friends, you know.
You know
But
what? One of the really nice things about that is the questions that you asked, because you actually had questions going in that you'd already figured out, or at least appeared to have figured out questions to ask. Whereas I would have been looking at them going,
oh yeah, okay, that is true. I did have questions, and Brock and I did. Uh, no, that is not. That is pearl water, not kitten water. Uh, Brock and I definitely did get together, discuss. I won't say we got together beforehand, but we definitely discussed beforehand what we were gonna, what we wanted to talk about. Like, it wasn't, we didn't have a deep meeting about it, but there was some discussion. Nice night blue one.
mm-hmm.
Um, there was some discussion
Right.
beforehand.
Huh?
Peanut Gallery just texted me. So I woke up to y'all talking about rainbows, thunder, lightning, and heavy rain, and all I can think is, what? Did someone go to a pride event and all hail broke out?
Yeah, yeah.
I didn't
The
pre read that. I didn't pre read that. That was, I read that
That's
out.
on you,
That is so totally on me.
because you know better than to just blindly read anything that the peanut gallery sends you.
I do. Because the peanut gallery has sent me things that I will not say out loud.
So yeah, no, the peanut gallery went to go take a nap or go to bed probably about 3 hours ago.
Yeah, well, that sounds like a nap. I've met him. I know his naps. That's a nap. He just texted me a smiley face.
I will state that the room I am sitting in is right next to his room, and my computer is up against the wall, the shared wall.
So he can hear me.
More than likely, yes. If he can't hear you, he can definitely hear me.
There are bubble there's the little
Yeah, no, he just shouted
ellipsis.
out that he can hear both of us.
I can hear both of you.
He may not be able to make out everything quite clearly, but he can definitely hear both of us. Oh, yeah, I'd have to send you this one. That's an excellent one.
Uh oh.
Terrible. It's just, It's a picture. It's a cute picture, honestly.
I'm now terrified.
Oh, no, no, no. It fits in with the sponsor of the show.
Okay. Hold on. Let's see if I can crack this one without damaging. Because this may actually be a saver of a shell. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, I
All
got
right.
to watch you open those earlier.
Oh, yeah? Was that
Yeah,
fun?
it was cute.
Oh, heck yes!
I
It's
told you it was
my
cute.
mech!
I told you it was cute.
It is my mech suit.
Like,
Ooh, brass
another.
colored.
Um,
Sort of
I think in the book they actually would call that
coppery.
rose.
Rose, it's a little brown.
Yeah,
Um,
it's nice though.
yeah. And copper is what I would call it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that I can remove. Oh, good. See, that shell came out well. Now, if I can just get this all out of there
Yeah, you're gonna
without.
have some interesting materials to make things with later.
Yeah. Well, that video about the or about that video, the oh gosh, now I can't remember what I called it, but the one where I made the butterfly and uh yeah, this one.
Mm-hmm. Right.
I have a chance to do something that maybe will show up better now.
Yeah. Yeah. It might.
Hmm?
No. There's that, and there's also I mean,
Change.
looking at some of the ones you had earlier, even the ones that crumbled a bit, it's like if you were to carve on the backside of those littler pieces, you'd have some really interesting shapes you could get out of there and pictures you could do with that.
Yeah. I mean, somebody else can go through the crumbly ones. I'm just
No, Kevin.
I'll do it. No.
No, no, that was the meow of displeasure because when the peanut gallery went to take his nap, Kevin tried to make me go take a nap too. So Kevin is displeased because not only have I not gone to take a nap too, but the peanut gallery has gotten back up.
Mm, things are not as they should be.
Pretty
Kevin
much.
is not pleased.
Yes. But currently he is directing his stare of judgment towards someone else. So that's
Hmm.
okay. He's not staring at me right now.
Who is his stare of judgment at? The peanut
The
gallery?
peanut gallery. Yeah.
Yeah. I have a feeling that Kevin judges the peanut gallery almost all the time. I really feel like I I I, I have questions about that relationship.
I mean, Kevin's a cat. He judges everybody all the time.
Yeah.
You have an interesting question in chat.
So, what do you call a group of xenophobic vigilantes? The Just Us League.
Good one, dear.
Well played. Well played. I heard mumble, garble, and then almost a cackle. Silver.
That was me. Ooh, that's a silver one. Nice. You've got quite the collection of colors there.
I do, and none of these actually look dyed. None of them
Which
look
is
like
really
they've
nice.
had dye injected.
Yeah, that's really nice.
Some of this brand I have seen look like they've had dye injected.
Yeah,
Like
you
you
get that
can
kind of streakiness.
not just the streakiness. I see the streakiness in some of these, but like you see the point in the and the dye injected into the
Yeah.
yeah, like no, I see the streakiness on some of these, and it's like, yeah, that could be dyed. But
I wonder if you could make like a little hard, um, like a little hard dye pellet. So once the pearl stuff was starting to get wrapped around it, that then
oh,
it would open up and dye it from the inside out.
that's a good question.
I mean, I wouldn't mind so much if it was dyed from the inside out like that,
I don't
because that's
mind.
just kind of cool.
That is kind of cool. I don't mind when it's dyed from the outside in, other than it seems like it might be a little, not nice
Yeah.
to the oyster. But this whole thing is probably not nice to the oysters. They're being farmed.
Uh,
Uh,
Depends on the farm.
yeah. I have a feeling that these are being farmed anyway. They definitely
Oh
smell.
dear.
Huh. I died
I
from
say,
the
oh dear.
inside out. Ah. Well put. Chaotic Techno Warrior says, as a retail worker, as a retail worker, I died from the inside out.
Look, anybody that works Black Friday counts as a warrior.
Retail warrior, yeah.
I'm a retail worker, not a retail warrior. I'm not quite so mercenary.
I am. I go into retail for fun. No, I really do. I go perform retail low for low stakes, but I perform retail to blow off steam after my day job of being an internet personality.
I love that.
I do. I go up to the Hidden Leaf and perform.
What do you do? Alright, because you're using scissors and it's driving me nuts, why don't you have like a little small paring knife to do that with?
I had a broad bladed knife that was really good for this.
Uh-huh.
Pink.
Ooh. That's nice. Nice
Yeah.
pink. I need to send you some rose quartz beads to go with that one.
Ooh. Yeah, I used to have the right knife.
Ouch. I mean, pretty much anybody watching is, I think.
Hmm.
Sorry, watching me cut
Oh,
open the.
waiting for the random gout of blood. Yeah. Yeah. But that's like when you watch somebody shucking oysters in general, it's kind of like you're waiting for it. You're just waiting
Yes.
for it.
Kind of like watching NASCAR and waiting for the wrecks.
Yes. Get some left.
They're
Another
making a
left.
left turn. Oh my god, it's my favorite part. They're making another left turn.
See, I will make fun of NASCAR all day for they're making a left, another left. But I will have to admit, I could not drive one of those cars that fast, dealing with that, dealing with the crowd of traffic that they're dealing with, muscling through without causing problems. I mean, that really does take a lot of skill. That doesn't change the fact that I watch it and I find it very boring.
Mm-hmm.
I would love to drive NASCAR, and I think I could do it. I think I have the nerves. I think I have the ability to take the G forces. I think I could do it, and it would be my kind of fun. Can't watch that. Can't. Ain't no way.
Mm.
I cannot just sit here and watch a bunch of guys drive around in a circle. Like, oh my god. Do anything else.
And about the time that you are muttering that out loud and yelling, that's when the wrecks happen.
Right?
I get something else.
I I appreciate that people can watch NASCAR.
Mm-hmm.
God bless them. God bless them. Somebody's got to. So you guys do realize I am way more likely to cut myself with the shell than with the scissors.
I mean, yeah. As long as the blood happens.
Okay. You guys don't care where it come from, just long as you get to see the blood, right?
Right.
Yeah. America. Oh, come on.
No.
Little leg, let me in. Not Mother, Jenny Chin, Chin. Yep. That was champagne, slightly pinkish champagne pearl.
Sorry, I went all green jello on that.
I did too.
Oh, I should send that one to Trevor too.
Which one?
There's
The
a
one,
Trevor too.
marshmallow cottage cheese
Oh,
surprise.
Oh. Why can't dinosaurs drive in NASCAR? 'Cause of the
Why?
T-Rex!
Oh,
Oh, Peanut Gallery. Oh, Peanut Gallery. I know you've always wanted to hear people say your name like that, but not in that tone of voice and not for that reason. Oh, bright pink. Peach.
ooh, yes.
I was hoping to save this shell because this side of the outside of the shell was actually looking pretty cool.
Yeah.
You know what? We still might. Oh, I bet that was dyed.
Yeah, that kind of looks dyed there.
You see all the little, just a little pink everywhere.
Yeah, just a little.
You know what though? I think we will save that shell just because it looks good. To shell with it. Ow. Yeah, pardon me. Pardon me. You know, just ow. So, you know, one of the things that I really like about the Hidden Leaf,
Mm.
the time I spent there is time I am not smoking cigarettes.
That's a good thing.
Yeah. I've gone up there and not for hours and not realized that I haven't had a cigarette for hours. I haven't had nicotine for hours and I'm okay with it. I'm pretty good with it.
Cool.
And it's one of those, oh, this is going to be great. It's one of those things that's just like really nice. But you see the dye point there?
Yep, I see it.
Yeah. But at least
Cute.
it's a really nice shell.
Yeah. Oh, that is a nice shell.
What can I say? I'm a shell raiser. Yeah, you were born to raise shell. Okay.
Composer William Bolcom. It's an art song, technically, but he wrote it for his wife, who was a church basement lady. So it's literally.
I'll come back to that.
That's fair. All the other part that's attached to that is kind of the informational bit outlining when you get a chance to listen to it, the fact that this man grew up at a time where playing piano for churches and things, he was subjected to all sorts of things like were listed in the song. And this man that wrote 4 separate operas, a whole bunch of concertos, and other stuff with his opera singer wife, wrote this song for his opera singer wife to do.
Oh, wow.
Hmm?
That's intense.
So this is not an opera song. Is the thing is it's a comedy song.
No, this ciggleweed.
I'm sorry.
So you're like, it's not an opera song. This is a comedy song. As I am then clicking on my phone on what the Peanut Gallery sent me, which was a GIF that was connected to what I was saying about going up to uh,
The Hidden Leaf.
Hidden Leaf and not needing cigarettes, and this is ciggleweed. Cigarette weed. And my brain, you're like, this is a comedy song. No, this is ciggleweed.
Random connections.
Yes, it is a comedy song.
Neurons misfire in the most entertaining ways.
Don't they just?
Right? Well, I mean, when I stopped your thing, the video stopped on strawberry ice enshrined in rice and bits of tuna fish.
Yes.
This is ciggleweed.
Yes.
Strawberry ice enshrined in rice and bits of tuna fish. This is ciggleweed.
The thing is, the way you keep on saying it, interrupting something, now I need to get the GIF of Leonidas kicking the messenger into the pit and caption it. This is Pigweed.
Yes. Yes, that would be good.
That would. Although, really, what it was it was started, for me, it was starting to become a remix.
I mean, that could work too.
I was starting to hear a remix happening as I was switching between them.
Well, the good news is that you'll be able to revisit that remix on Twitch later and hear that and be like, oh yeah, I
Or
might want
not.
to do this.
Or not. I could continue to
Oh.
just not revisit stuff. I could continue to just, barely edit it, slap a pre recorded live thing on them and throw them on YouTube
Oh,
and
you can definitely do that.
just continue to pretend like it didn't happen.
Mm-hmm.
Pretend like it didn't happen. Meanwhile, specifically reposting the evidence that it did happen.
Right?
See, and now I've got This Is Halloween, but instead of This Is Halloween, I've got This Is Siggleweed playing in my head.
This is Siggerweed. This is Siggerweed. Siggerweed. Ooh. Ah. All right. More pretty bits of shell worth saving.
Yeah.
And another black pearl. Well,
Nice.
purple.
Yeah, but it looks less.
It's not
It
as
looks less.
dark.
Yeah.
Oh.
Definitely some pretty bits there.
Worth saving. Worth saving.
Yeah.
Well, we are down to our last two. Uh, favorite news story from the past year that we've covered?
Oh. Ooh, good question. There have been several that are ranking up there.
Yeah? You know,
Honestly, one of the I do not remember which story it was exactly, but it's been within like the last 4 months where we covered it on Saturday as general chaos, and
mm-hmm.
then we did Wait Wait Don't Tell Me on Sunday, and it's like we know the answer to this.
Because we just did it yesterday.
Yeah. I won't say it's my favorite, but I will say that the most memorable thing um, was the weekend where we covered the cheese thefts and the other food thefts, and then the very next day we had fish milk that we talked about on Wait Wait Don't Tell Me.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. That was yep.
It was like that's going to be something that is going to creep up, and I'm going to have questions for people that they're going to look at me weird and be like, yeah, don't ask, just answer my question. Is this included?
Uh,
When they say no, I'm like, yes, great.
I I hate to say it, but I think some of the most fun that some of the most fun that I had were interviews, of course.
Mm-hmm. I think my
Uh,
favorite interview watching you on camera afterwards was your interview of the mermaids.
oh, yeah, I enjoyed that. The mermaids.
Oh,
Why was that fun to watch for you afterwards?
because afterwards I could actually well, not slow down, but I could focus on their facial expressions more than I was on trying to keep the camera still.
Oh
And
yeah.
it was really clear for me to see that they were actually having a lot of fun with that.
Oh, they were. They were enjoying it. They had a yeah, it was I guess uh,
Thank you, dear. That is quite brilliant.
spliffs and okay. This is Sicko Weed, spliffs and blunts everywhere, rolling joints without a care, getting high like we're on speed, but it's Sicko Weed.
To the tortured tune of This Is Halloween.
Yes, that was me torturing the tune of This Is Halloween. This is Sicko Weed. You know, I notice you mumble your way through it, and we can't hear you, and yet you still sound better than me.
Yeah, no, that was like I think that was definitely one of my favorite interviews. Watching happen afterwards.
Okay.
Um,
Ooh, that is a nice one.
is that blue blue or is it green blue?
That's blue blue.
Nice.
I
Um,
yeah, I guess for through the camera you don't get to see how much fun people are having necessarily. Um I get to when when I'm there in the moment, I get to experience them having fun.
mhm.
Um I uh I have to say I very much enjoyed Mystics and Minerals. They were a lot of fun to do. Um
Yes, that
Ha!
one that was
Oh, hi Shende. Um I guess uh I really loved the takedown of Wolfie Boy.
oh yeah, that was
I
good. That was good.
I hate to admit how much fun it was to be mean. Uh and to and to feel good about it. To feel like I'm doing the right thing here. I'm
Well,
doing
especially going by all the other interviews we had done up to that point, where it didn't really matter how much of a bit it was, how much of a um, how
right.
out of left field they were, or whatever. As long as they weren't intentionally doing something or trying to do something that was either predatory or malicious, it was like, cool, we'll roll with this. And then we got Wolfie Boy.
And he was actually doing something like he was not cool, and we were like, we are
He he
not
set
gonna.
he set red flags waiting for both of us.
Oh, yeah, yeah. And the thing is, like, okay, the person up at the Hidden Leaf who. The person who identified him as a problem was like, I've got the perfect situation to deal with this guy, and then
Mm-hmm.
sent him my way.
Really?
Yes. That was
That's
that
interesting.
that's the thing. And you know who it was?
Mm,
MK.
okay.
It was it was the person who's my connection to Fire Houze.
Mm-hmm.
Like it was yeah. He creeped her out, and she was like, "Oh, this is." Between her and Gabby, they were like, "Oh, this is perfect for Trevor." And like, of course, he didn't skis on Gabby when MK was right there and perfect for his
Right.
like that is his like you know
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah. So oh. So yeah, that's how that.
Yeah. I mean, once we've seen so many red flags just blatantly waving there, it's like
Mm-hmm.
being being mean. Being mean is kind of like our reward for making sure that he's not a problem elsewhere.
Right. And we weren't even mean to him. That's the thing. It ain't easy being mean. No, it ain't easy being mean. Uh,
No.
but we weren't even mean to him. What we did was
We asked the questions he didn't want asked, and we shone a light on some of his more unsavory ideals and traits.
yes. Oh, but even before we asked the question he didn't want to ask, and we didn't even shine a light, we just gave him space to do it to himself. You know, it wasn't like it didn't take much prodding to get him to make an idiot of himself.
No, no, it didn't. I think it's rather poetic that he spent all that time telling us how he wants to remove speed limits and all that other stuff, and then like what, a month and a half, 2 months later, he's in a car wreck because he was going too fast.
Right? Like, okay, I
Like,
don't.
okay, this is where your goals got you. This is what you said you wanted.
Right? Do you feel good about it now? I
Like,
I
and
I
you
don't.
very, very. His, I think I would have to go back to look. I'm pretty sure his words were effectively, "If you can't handle the speeds and wreck, then you shouldn't be driving." And I'm like, do tell, honey.
Right? I mean, I'm not. I don't wish poetic justice on anybody.
No, I don't wish it on him either, but I'm going to definitely appreciate it when it happens.
But boy, am I gonna laugh at it!
Yes. Like,
Wrecked him! Damn near killed him!
there you go. There you go.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, definitely.
I,
Yeah.
that is, by the way, one of my new favorite things. That part of Gabber Gnome.
Yes. Yes.
Uh, that is, I think that's something from Kelly.
Hmm.
Uh, it's a punchline that doesn't need a joke,
Exactly.
and it's one of those. It's I I've had that punchline swimming around in my head forever because she put it there. And I
Hmm.
think she even at one point might have challenged me to make a joke around it or something.
Well, I would say that you've definitely managed to use it in a fashion now.
Oh, I this isn't the first time either.
Oh,
It is a recurrent theme. It comes up again and again and again, and it will. It will, because I don't think I'll ever come up with a satisfactory joke that sets up the line. Wrecked him, damn near killed him.
I don't know. Yeah, yeah, I could see that.
It's
Let's
something
see.
about a proctologist and a sports car.
Oh yeah.
Uh, and a trophy wife
Maybe.
or trophy boyfriend or what,
Yeah.
side piece. It's the punchline for a botched colonoscopy.
Or prostate exam.
It is. Uh... Wrecked him. Damn near killed him.
There you go. Um, let's see. Other interviews that I was kind of tickled over. You remember the lady with the comic books?
The lady with the comic books.
One of the last ones that we did before we left the fairy fest. Um, she was in the tent in the back, and they had all of the kind of um
Yeah. Yeah. Now that you
that
mention
one.
it, I do. Oh, you know what? Oh my goodness.
That one was one of the. That's one where it was. I didn't have as much trouble holding the camera still. That wasn't bothering me. I wasn't getting run over by anybody, so I was able to watch her in person, and watching you all interact and how she was feeling comfortable enough to tell her tale from her point of view was really really nice to see.
Yeah. Wow. Well, thank you. I didn't realize, I didn't realize that I made her feel comfortable to really, I just thought I was being a normal interviewer. Well,
You
normal.
were, but the thing is do you remember the subject she was talking about?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I vaguely.
So if you vaguely remember her subject matter, it had definitely
Right.
supernatural, esoteric themes to it. and you weren't scoffing. You weren't showing a face of disdain. You weren't being cheeky. You were being an open listening ear that was actually interested in what she had to say, and you asked questions to get more information, but not to play gotcha.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Yes, fairy tales.
I think all of the interviews there were, I, I'm a believer. Like,
Mm-hmm.
I'm Fey folk. So when I walk in there, it's like I'm I'm buying into the conceit of the gag, if you will. Uh and so I'm going to and that's sort of how I approach life in general, with everything is I'm going to approach it as if it's serious. I
Mm-hmm.
mean, as serious as anything is, but genuine, I guess, is a better.
Mm-hmm.
I approach everything with a genuineness, and respect it as such. Partially because I hope that everybody's gonna approach me that way. Partially because I just believe in it.
Mm-hmm.
And now I'm a believer. Uh, I saw her face. Uh,
I know you do. That's something when someone's really nervous about what they're trying to tell you, they get. And
yeah.
she got it. If you go back and watch, when you first started the interview, she was more firmly kind of behind the sign and the podium. So she was definitely in a more sheltered position. And as you talk to her, she kind of loosens up, and her body language shows that she's
Huh.
engaged and talking.
Huh. I did not notice that at the time. Um,
No,
I was, I was very engaged with their eyes.
exactly.
That's yeah. I really I want to do more interviews.
Yeah,
Uh I really do. Um
yeah.
in this coming up year, I think that might be the goal, is to do more interviews.
Well, that's a good goal to have.
Yeah. And
And there's a whole bunch of places to go and a whole bunch of things to interview.
yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
something something that I saw online. Um, there's a gentleman that his current mission is to go to every single state fair that there is. And so this year he hit the Virginia State Fair, and it was like 38 on his list.
Hmm.
Or the Virginia State Fair was the 38th state that he'd hit. Um, but he had a whole bunch of video footage of the different things, and it didn't look like he'd um, seem to have any trouble with just doing short film shots around the fair, as long as he wasn't getting in anybody's way or doing any long standing stuff. Just travel footage around this tent, travel footage around that tent, and then asking the occasional exhibitor or information person if he could film them.
So that was a state fair?
Yeah, Virginia State Fair.
All right. I feel like for the most part, we should be safe if we keep being kind, conscientious, and pleasant.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But depending on where we're going, if we're doing something like that, leaving the videographer vest at home would probably be a good idea.
Yeah.
There's other places where it definitely would be warranted.
Yeah, I don't.
I mean, they're state fairs; they are all robberies.
They are all what?
Robberies. Um, Peanut Gallery's message.
Comment in
Oh.
chat.
Huh. Yeah, yeah.
Food prices at the state fair, it's just one long robbery. Although I will say, we could definitely get you one of the weird things and watch you eat that.
Oh, we are all about that. Uh, yeah, we should. Mm-hmm.
You've got till October to plan this.
Well, that's for Virginia State Fair.
Mm-hmm.
We currently have the opportunity of you being not super busy.
I mean, yes, but
We
I'm,
could
I'm
do some road tripping.
we could. I've got a couple of interviews coming up, I think. I'm waiting to see what times they want.
Well, I mean,
Friday, what? Yes.
what? They fried what? Yes. Three Musketeers bar? Fried Kool-Aid! Oh! Okay! Oh! Wow! Wow! Fried Kool-Aid. I've heard of deep fried butter. That I have heard of. But
I'm certain you have, but still,
deep
I haven't
fried Kool-Aid.
The mechanics of it just blow my mind. How do you deep fry something that's designed to melt?
You start off with frozen butter to start with.
Yes, and also you roll it in bread. Like they do with cheese.
Here you go.
Oh, jeez. What the? Okay. Okay.
It looks like they tried to make the Kool-Aid Man out of it too.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It looks like it looks like
And
it
now,
looks like a
the
mix
soundbite-
between the Kool-Aid Man and like somebody took a flamethrower to Stay Puffed and then shoved him into a boogie oogie mold and peeled him off.
Yep,
And then took a picture of him right before he screamed.
that works.
And now the soundbite running through my head is Macho Man Randy Savage yelling, "Oh yeah," but the tape being eaten.
Look, that's better than Ric Flair sitting there sounding like a demented choo-choo train.
No, that's the sound of the person who is doing it.
Yeah, okay, fine.
That is a cursed image. It will haunt my nightmares, and it doesn't help that the mouth looks a little bit phallic. And now you can't unsee it.
The mouth looks like what? I'm sorry, I did not catch that.
Just
Power.
just look at it. What do you see?
I see a horrible pizza with a large slice of avocado mixed with a large slice of cucumber.
Why you gotta go cutting the cucumber, man? Why? Cucumber ain't done nothing to you, bro.
I'm cutting that cucumber like my name's Miranda Robin.
Oh.
Oh. And there we go. That's all I'm saying is that mouth looks an awful lot like Lorena Bobbitt.
Has been here and cooking.
Yeah, that.
And you can tell he grew up in the 90s.
I actually ran across someone the other day that had no clue about that at all.
Oh,
It's like,
man.
okay.
You know what?
Yes, that
It was
was
that
a
wild
thing
horse.
that actually happened. She cut it off, and then she threw it out of a car window.
Uh-huh.
I mean, I'm just saying that actually happened. And they reattached it.
The worst part about that,
He deserved it.
no, that's not the worst part. The worst part is that he, after the fact, made a porn movie.
Yep. That's the worst part.
Penis.
That is the worst part.
And yet it's also the most inevitable.
I mean, I suppose it was already hitchhiking down the road.
Right?
That sort of thing's only inevitable with the internet.
True.
No,
Which we have.
it's inevitable with humans. It just takes longer without the internet.
The internet, modern Roman graffiti.
Basically.
Yes.
Which means that I am a modern Roman stand-up philosopher.
Something like that, yes. Oh,
And my living room tiger is very disappointed with me.
because you haven't gone to bed yet.
No, because that last throw for fetch was sad.
Ah,
We are at 11:15, 11:14 Eastern Stoner Time.
darn. That whole incident happened in 93.
Yeah.
See.
93.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And something that a lot of people forget, unless you were in the area, is where that happened.
Where did it happen?
Manassas.
Really? It was it was that close to home.
It comes across as being some sort of Florida man stuff, doesn't it? I mean, that whole story reads like Florida man. Yeah, no, no, that was 1993, Manassas, Virginia.
I mean, I guess I kind of knew it was. I thought it was. I thought it was like Washington D.C. You know, I mean, it read like Florida Man, but I knew it wasn't. I guess I thought it was either like super Midwest or like Washington D.C. Yes, man. Aha.
Yes, that. Except for usually I hear that version when people are talking about Massachusetts.
Stand up philosopher. So what is with Sophie and these choices?
Mission received.
Exactly.
Yep, they are.
Message received.
So, I mean, we do have the Great Dismal Swamp. It could have come down from DC, but no, no. This was
Nope.
this was
Nope. It was
Manassas.
Manasses.
Yep.
You know, I guess it depends on what you like better, but personally, my take on it is it's better than mole asses.
Oh, yes.
Jeez, Trev.
Oh no, I've heard all of those before.
Um, I am.
So wait,
I'm still just. I'm
Modern
working
Kiss
on that.
happened in '93, right?
Yep.
Okay, um, she was just listening to music.
Yes.
Guess what song came out in 1992?
What song?
Optimal Penis.
Oh God! Oh! Oh, I left it in my other pants. And I feel like I remember making the joke. I guess he really does have a detachable penis.
I mean, that or she visited the National Aquarium and learned all about what is it, the octopus that just flings its junk at people? It's one
Maybe,
of those
but
sea creatures that instead of actually doing anything, it just flings its penis
uh
to fertilize eggs. It's like
wow,
that's a
that
new
sounds
one.
like a UVA student.
Look at it.
Oh man, that was an underhanded shot. Oh gosh. I'd say I'm sorry, UVA students, but I'm not.
Given the number of things that have come out of that quarter, I'm not going to worry about it.
Right?
Oh no.
So
Oh.
remember, when I send things in Messenger, that is for your review to choose whether or not you wish to say it.
What
I
would you
wish
send,
I'd I
Al?
wish I'd have thought of that before I said UVA student.
Oh no.
So it just flings its penis at stuff like Wolfie Boy.
He's trying. He's definitely trying.
He wanted
Yeah,
to. Boy, did he want to. He wasn't very good at it.
just out there flailing around, flinging it everywhere, hoping it lands.
And
So,
very
yeah.
specifically, we wanted to get into politics so he could make laws to make it easier for him to fling into things.
Yes,
Mm-hmm.
yes, indeed. All right, I'm going to step away for a moment, leave you two chatting. I need.
I think actually we are going to take a brief intermission. I could use a cigarette.
Okay.
Um, give
Hey,
viewers a chance to bio break, things like that. So we will be
guess what?
back.
It's 11:20.
Yeah, it's 11:21.
Well, that's fine.
Yes. We'll be back in a few minutes, friends.
Okay.
See you in a few.
Night fell across the land, leading some to believe that the world was ending, that our time here was over, that there was nothing left for us but darkness, fear, and ruin. And also there was an eclipse. the land, leading some to believe that the world was ending, that our time here was over, that there was nothing left for us but darkness, fear, and ruin. And also there was an eclipse. Night fell across the land. So there was an eclipse. Darkness, fear, and ruin. Night fell across the land. Fell across the land. Night fell across the land. And also there was an eclipse. Night fell across the land. Darkness, fear, and ruin. Dark. But darkness, fear, and ruin. So there was an eclipse. Night fell across the land, leading some to believe that the world was ending, that our time here was over, that there was nothing left for us but darkness, fear, and ruin. And also there was an eclipse.
Or based on believer.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, friends. We're back.
People stick to very good names for the band.
Yes.
Either you like them or they really bug you.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what we come back to.
Yes, that is what we come back to.
Oh, but you weren't muted. Hello.
Only you. You weren't muted. Only you.
And the world wishes I had a mute button.
Right? Actually, no. I'm so glad you don't. I enjoy your unmutedness.
You know, some people are lucky not to be born with a silver spoon in their mouth. I was born with a silver foot in my mouth.
I was wondering where that was going.
That's a good one.
You can thank my mother for that one.
Some people be told they got a silver tongue. I be told I got a foot tongue.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what?
Mm-hmm.
Silver tongue, fork tongue, foot. No, still didn't work. I'll get there. I'll figure something out. Editor Trev, just edit it in when you figure it out.
Right.
Alright. Snooze ads for 5 minutes. So that in like a minute or two it'll tell us you have an ad coming in 2 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
So, do we want to take bets as to whether or not the ad break happens exactly at 11:59?
I
Uh,
mean,
we've got snoozes. You know, I should have let that one go through. Just so I can snooze.
mm-hmm.
Just so I could make sure I could snooze. But we've still got several snoozes. Or at least I do.
Yeah, you do.
But yeah, it's probably gonna try an ad break like at 11:59.
Because why not?
And it's probably gonna try an unskippable ad break at 11:59 at that. Cats don't play with
Yeah,
scissors.
I beg your pardon.
Gandalf was reaching for the scissors.
As he should.
No, he should. And
Yes.
we don't lick pearls either.
I mean, you may not, but I mean, what were the pearls wrapped up in?
Nothing. That's why. Leave your logic out of this.
I don't know. Seems a little fishy to me.
Abalone. Not going anywhere well. This is just nah. We need to nah.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Now that we have totally stalled out.
I was gonna say best joke of the past year.
Mm, that's a
But
hard one.
right, exactly. Like for me, it's hard to remember every joke I told in the past year.
Mm-hmm.
I think the most memorable one, the one that has grabbed someone's grabbed one person in particular's imagination the most
Mm-hmm.
was uh what news source suffers from joint pain? Arthroiders. Or art
Mm-hmm.
yeah, arthroiders. Uh and that I don't know why, but that just really worked for for Gabby at the Hidden Leaf. And for some reason that just has made it stick in my mind. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Uh although I will say, right now, uh, okay, so right now, the cowboy, what do you call a cowboy with gas,
Mm-hmm.
is stuck in my head, but not for the joke, but for the comments.
Okay.
Someone hopped on there and commented, "Stop or not, go back to chomoing,"
Okay.
which is like, I had to look up what chomo means. And essentially, what they did was tell me in the worst way possible, don't quit your day job. It,
Mm.
chomo is child molesting.
Oh.
It's like, you're so bad at telling jokes that you should go back to your day job of child molesting.
Right.
And I wanted to be so angry and hurt and so many things. Because, I mean, come on, dude. Just tell me don't quit your day job.
Mm-hmm.
What I ended up saying was, you know, that you think that about me says a lot about you. Why you gotta think about kids like that? And then Brock proceeded to just tear this poor person apart. Brock just got up in there and made this person look like an idiot. And just, I mean, my knight in shining armor, he he white knighted for me, and I appreciate it. I know I'm not supposed to encourage white knighting, but he can white knight for me any day. You know? He just,
Mm-hmm.
and it's so nice to have someone have your back in the comment section like that. Just, and he's kind of like a honey badger too. He don't give up.
Yep.
It's like, okay, wow. Um and it only took it only took like a few back and forths before the guy was like stopped responding, before Brock was just like crushed him under heel. I I love and adore that man for that. I am so glad that Brock is on my side.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yes. There goes my hero. There's this one moment in 24, in the TV show 24, where Tony Almeida has just completely saved the day and is walking away. And you can hear the French horn in the background play that dun 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 dun.
Mm-hmm.
It is and of course, Brock and I were watching 24. We both noticed it. We're both like, he noticed it. He elbows me. I go, oh my God. He goes, yep. He goes, that moment. There goes my hero. He's like, oh my God, I can't unhear that. Where did you put your toy?
Mm-hmm.
Gandalf's looking at me like I should know where he put it.
I mean, yeah. You should, obviously.
I should, obviously. I have a distinct impression that he didn't bring it back and he's gaslighting me. The little snot.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Wrecked him. Damn near killed him.
Oh dear. Should I be concerned?
I'm leaving those alone. I'm leaving those where you left them, Peanut Gallery. We'll just leave those where they are. Seems safer that way,
Yes.
eh? You, you guys need to meet Kelly.
Yes.
You guys, yeah. There is some sense of humor sharing going on here. It's just yeah. I, yeah, uh, we really should get everybody together for a hangout here at the farm sometime.
Yes.
We should get
That
it.
that would be nice.
We should get together for a Nikwork Entertainment party.
Yeah.
Oh, look. Now you found your toy. Now you're pretending that it was you just wanted it there where you are all the. That cat is gonna make me crazy. Yeah, that's something we should. That's something we should organize soon.
Hmm.
And by we, I guess I mean me. I that kind of falls on me to put together, doesn't it? I mean,
Hmm.
I'm the one who knows everybody. I'm the one who like has the place.
Hmm.
I'm technically the one who has been putting all of this together.
Hmm. This is true.
I need an adult. Oh shit. I need an adult here, adult. Why
Good
am I
boy.
the adultiest adult in the No, don't. What? Ouch.
Yep.
Oh, dang it. He hit me with the word. Mm. He called me boss. Oh. so when I said good morning to Peanut Gallery this morning, he responded with corporate nonsense.
Mhm.
And I said I think I said hi corporate nonsense. And he said, no, it's my job. And I said, you're right. Your job is corporate nonsense. You're just fun, you know, personal, delightful nonsense. And then I sent
Mhm.
him the merch commercial and said, this is my corporate nonsense.
Mhm.
Oh. Gosh. Keep looking around trying to find somebody else in charge.
Yeah, it don't work that way, unfortunately.
So what? Are we supposed to start calling you Bruce?
No. No. I am not. I am in no way. I am in no way the boss. I am not Springsteen. Um. I okay. Let's go with. I am. I'm the lead idiot.
Mhm.
I'm the captain of this ship of fools. Um. Oh, I don't know. I don't know.
Mhm. Mhm. Poor thing.
Producer. I like producer.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah.
like the producers.
Mm.
Never put your own money in a show.
Mm.
Tidy oop. Actors are people too. Have you ever eaten with one?
Mm.
Um, how? I mean, yeah. This really is though. I'm
Sorry, I didn't mean to hurt you so bad.
Mm.
No, no, it's okay. It's one of those things where it's like, I had not really thought in those terms. Like
Mm.
I've been in my mind, I'm a project leader. I'm heading up these different projects that we're doing, but I'm not really a boss.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're a project manager.
Uh-oh.
You're the lead shovel leaner.
I'm the lead what?
Shovel leaner.
Yeah,
Think
yes.
Dion.
I mean, kinda. I am. I'm the project leader, but no, I'm also the boss. Like, I am. Someone's been making decisions about what direction all of this is going, and that someone is actually me. It just doesn't feel like it. I feel like I've been going in a preordained direction. We're going forward. Whatever forward is, we're going forward, and the projects sort of find themselves.
Watch out about those preordained directions that happened a long time ago going west.
Right? Hey, hey, Link did it for uh five boards, and he found the secret entrance.
I'm sorry, I didn't even catch the first part of that, which is probably crucial to catching the joke.
Link
Mm.
did it for five boards and found the secret entrance. Going west
Mm.
in the original Zelda, in that one spot, you go west five times.
Okay, I was having trouble linking that information together.
Mm. Mm-hmm. You were having trouble linking that together.
Oh,
Good one, dear.
this goes. I
Are you okay?
I'm very sure there's a ladder to get there. Yeah, That's 2 references. I should have done more. I couldn't get Zora or Ocarina in.
There's
I,
still time.
I'm gonna throw something at you.
Good luck.
Stop try-forcing it.
Alright. You better snooze your ad because it is 11:58.
It is 11:58. Ad starts in 2 minutes. Ad snooze for 5 minutes. And why are you
As you
ganning
get
up
notice, you
on
don't get to
me?
put save a year.
Why are you guys ganning up on me?
What? Gang up on you?
Ganon. It was
I don't know. You can gang or whatever you want.
a Zelda reference. It was a little late. $11.59. I don't have a seconds counter.
Apparently I do.
You do?
Hang up on my tree.
Yes, it did.
40, 41, 42, 43. My computer started going slow, and I looked up at because I was trying to type, and suddenly across my screen, there is a countdown. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Happy New Year, y'all. Welcome to
And now,
2025 here on the East Coast of the United States of wherever the heck.
after it slowed down his game and gave the countdown, it then proceeded to shoot off fireworks everywhere on the screen.
Wow.
I'm glad that's your ad on and not mine.
Neither my phone nor my computer did anything. Happy New Year!
Happy New Year.
Yes.
I'm still yelling Jumanji.
All right. Well, friends. Uh I think that this year I think that this next year is going to be a much more interesting uh and exciting year
Uh-huh.
for the channel.
Yes.
You know, yeah, I think I think so. I'm looking forward to doing more interviews and doing more traveling. I'm looking forward to uh being more peopling more often. What are you guys looking forward to?
People less often.
I mean, yep.
I get that though. You're allowed to want to people less often. I'm I find that extroverts are not all that common. And that, more people want to people less. And I think that that is an entirely understandable desire.
If extroverts are so common, then why is everything designed for them?
And because they're loud, because we're loud, because we ask for it.
Mm-hmm.
And then we also go out and, do it. Introverts built a thing for introverts. It's called a room with a door, and then they closed the door and stopped.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Yeah.
I'm sorry to have good points there. Because I don't think it's fair either. I think the world should be built for introverts as well. I find it rather annoying that it's built for extroverts because I'm not a very good extrovert. I'm actually particularly bad at it.
Mm-hmm.
Notice how many
Yeah, but you're
introvert
good at being extra.
I really am. Notice how many introverts I hang out with.
Yeah.
I'm not a good extrovert. So I feel you there, buddy. that's that's one nice thing. Like one nice thing about the Hidden Leaf is that
Mm-hmm.
they're they're the kind of place where you can go find a spot to be by yourself. No one will judge you for sitting there and smoking on your own or sitting there and not smoking on your own. And if you are a cougher, if you cough when you smoke, you don't get judged for that. You can just go ahead and cough.
Mm-hmm.
You just get to be, you get to do your thing.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, last minute plug for Hidden Leaf and Fire Houze. Today's
Yes.
stream.
Not last minute, first minute.
Yes, first minute. There we go. Very
First
first
minute.
plug of the year.
First plug of the year for Hidden Leaf and Fire Houze or Craft Cannabis Farms. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
I you know, really happy that we have this, whatever it is, with them. You know, I am definitely getting. I feel like I'm getting my share out of it. Uh,
Good.
I know that we're not getting money.
Mm,
Although, okay, here's the thing, friends.
mm,
If you guys go to Fire Houze or Hidden Leaf because you hear about it from me, hear about it from here, tell them I sent you. Tell them, tell them it's from Trev 13. That way I can
mm,
start tracking, you know?
yes.
And it's again, not I don't want money from them. I don't want recompense from any more than I'm getting already. Jeez. It's not like they're not like I never asked for anything for free from either of these companies.
Mm,
Uh they are very grateful for what I've done, for what we've done. Um you know, so they've been generous uh, with merch. Uh,
yeah.
but these sort of tracking numbers are something that I can then take to other companies and you know and maybe talk some real dollars with.
Yeah.
Um,
You can't lure in new advertisers without being able to say, hey, we do have this so far.
why do firefighters not need a ladder to put out the fire at a pot warehouse? Because the smoke got them high enough. Because by the time they got there, they were already high. I saw where the punchline was going.
Yes, you did.
I mean, I couldn't be more obvious. I was using smoke signals.
Unfortunately, they didn't just drift away on the wind.
That I was not ready for. Smoke signals. Boom. Oh. Do you know that smoke signals is a coded dog whistle for natives?
No.
Yeah. It's a way of letting it's a way of letting other people know that you've watched a really good movie. There's this
Huh.
movie called Smoke Signals,
Okay.
and it's really good. It is really good. And like I didn't realize I thought it was a I I don't know. I saw it. I thought it was fun.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't pay much attention to it after that. Like not
Right.
fun is a I thought it was brilliant. It was deep, it was heavy, it was a amazing movie. But it was about natives. It was about indigenous people. And I'm I'm a little late to the party, as it were, to have any sort of opinions there. So I just thought it was a thing. I thought it was a movie, and I went on with like, and then like every now and again, I catch a reference to it in indigenous
Mm-hmm.
culture, indigenous pop culture, and I'm like, huh, I get it. Hey, fry bread
Nice.
power. Uh, John Wayne had wooden teeth.
More of your fancy spray?
No, that was just some of the dabs, regular dabs.
Ah.
No, we're gonna go ahead and have some of the. We're gonna have a last little bit of the fancy spray.
Mm.
What's 1, 2, 3? Oops. I don't know. We'll find out.
That we will.
I have to say, be careful not to like huff the inhalant.
Yeah.
Or propellant, not inhalant.
Yes.
Well, friends, it has been.
It has been a year?
It has been a year. This year, I feel like has we have seen the end of the outtake reel. We've seen the end of the ad portion of the show. We've
Mm.
seen the beginning of the ad read at the beginning of the show. It's been a ride. But now, friends, is the first time in 2025 when you get to hear me say, as they say around here, 2 up, 2 down, VA double deuces. We're out, y'all. Who even says that? Everybody.
Yeah? Well, I thought we were just having a bit of fun, but genuinely, my bum has never been more closed. So just to show what the actual prize is for the climax of the series, this is what Jack's brought in. It's just a drill, is it? Well, and the loop and the glass. Well, I think it's for real, though. Yeah, it's all, yeah. Oh, very good. It's a very good joke that no one understood. What was it? It's just a drill. Yeah. No, it is actually... just a drill. Yeah. No, he's actually. My father's never been more focused.
Composing a gabber song about a gnome holding a butt plug. Clip it. Oh. Wait, also, get ready to clip this. And so the gnome said, I got your present right here. Bend over. This'll be fun. Rectum. Damn near killed him. Clip it.